Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Again, this boring campaign. It's okay, whatever. Do you know what the funny thing is that one day I'll be doing a campaign that maybe you'll enjoy, and somebody else will be like, again with this boring campaign. So, it's not all about you. How many armies am I up to? 89 now. Okay. So, I got 18, what's it called? If I could cancel my alliance with Reichland now, if I wanted to, but I think what I might actually do is send Durthu into Norska. Hello, Caveman. Yep. I guess Caveman is apt. How are you able to afford that upkeep? The truth is, I can't afford it. I can't pay my troops. The trick is, you just don't pay them. They don't get paid. Right, public order here has helped a fair bit. Alright, so we got this one over here, and can we get away with auto-resolving it? Yeah, I think we can. Yeah, that was fine. So yeah, I want to occupy these settlements, primarily for the amber. Alright, I think I'm done with the von Karsteins. I mean, I could keep farming Isabella forever, but I'd like to get this army moving, doing other things. We just gotta keep in mind that once I wipe them out, they can't return. Alright, I'll keep them around just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. I'm just like, having regen on your generals does make a big difference, especially with these big trees. Okay, we got really bad public order due to... there's still that event. How much longer has that got? 2 turns. So good. The more I see this, the more I love it. This is some genius level cheese. Alright, no worries. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Master of the wild hunt.
Yeah. That's good. And that. Cool. So that then gives them 30% missile resistance. That's pretty damn good. That's really, really helpful for them. Not against the vampire counts, but just in general. Why raise Zufbar? 76,000 gold or whatever it was. That's how you make money as Wood Elves. You gotta raise settlements to the ground. Alright, this guy's no longer hero escort. He's confident. I was going to send him to go and help in Ulthuan, but then I realized he's very low level, so I'll bring him over here. Some of these guys over here are way higher level. So let's have a look. Like, I think this one here, level 15, level 20, okay, 19. Alright, let's have a look at this one. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, let's reorganize this one. Yeah, this one here. And it's good, this one here will get his immortality. Okay. And then he just needs Spell Singer. Oh, so close to leveling up. What the hell's wrong with my income? Ah, well, I clearly haven't been here for the past few days then. Alright, oh, I didn't... they didn't participate. God damn it. They just need one more level up, and then they're immortal. Alright, we'll keep them there for one more turn. Because, yeah, people that come over here are possibly going to die. Possibly. Wait, hang on. We can wipe these shitheads out. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, this one's as good as dead now. So you can't go into negative. You can't have negative treasury. It'll go down to 0. That's the lowest amount of money you can have. Alright, that's fine. Alright, that's the army that was hidden. That I didn't know where it was. And they started raiding, and then we got him. Now, over here, what I can now do is have this guy just jump to about there, and then have him finish him off. And then that should be the end of these beastmen. Awesome. That should be the end of them. Yep. Good. Good. Because, yeah, I definitely did not trust them. I can't remember what I was doing with this guy. And we found him. So, yeah, go kill him. Because that's the reason he's sticking around here is because the border princes haven't been wiped out. This could be a good opportunity to heal. Yeah, let's do that. How much am I spending on the armies? 3.4 million. So yeah, they might march at us. That's fine. But yeah, we want to use this battle as an opportunity to heal our treemen up a little bit. Because they're not all in very good shape. Okay, that one's maxed out. Good, that one's maxed out too. This shouldn't take too long to organize this. There's not that much damage. After this campaign, CA can't not nerf this into the ground. This seems way too OP. They may do it, they may not. Why not a dragon stack? I just don't like dragons. Just not a big fan of dragons. I think the tree men are actually better. Not necessarily in all scenarios, but I'd say in most scenarios, tree men are actually better. Tree men are very good. They're like giants, except actually good at what they do. Okay, that one's also done. We're almost done. There we go, he's maxed out. It's him. There we go. And yep. Good, only 4 left. Is there any way you could lose this campaign, in your opinion? Oh, no way. Not possible. The only way I could lose is if the AI could somehow destroy all of my armies. Like it would, like they might be able to defeat 1 or 2 of my armies if they send like a monumental effort against them, but to defeat all of my armies. And the thing is, if they did destroy all of my armies, do you know what would happen? I'd just start making money from taxes. It's not necessarily about winning or losing the campaign at this point. That question was long since past. This is more about breaking the game now. That's what I'm trying to do. The actual question, is he going to win or lose the campaign, is usually over by episode 1. Usually. Let's look at this Total War campaign. I mean, any campaign can still be lost if you do something stupid. Hi Guy did a £2 super chat and says, hi, I'm a guy. Alright, thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. There are some weird super chats these days. Really want them to get into the thick of it. Actually, they don't get away. What is better, Shagger stack or Treatment stack, and by how much? A Shagger stack is technically stronger, but a Treatment stack might actually be better because it can heal, whereas a Shagger stack can't. But a Shagger stack doesn't necessarily need to heal quite as much, because they heal anywhere. So, a Shagger stack is stronger. Shaggoth would probably mop the floor with with treatment. Going after all gunners is a real pain. Just gotta get them off the battlefield. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Am I going to use the major kill mod? No. Forest dragons are more expensive than treatment, so you'd bait the game faster, no? Maybe. But I just prefer treatment. I don't think it'd make that big of a difference. Oh, if I had auto-resolved it, they would have got wiped out. Oh, that doesn't matter. Are they at war with the greenskins? How are they not at war with the greenskins?
Your man gods and you.
Yeah, go to war with border princes. No, fuck off. Got half a mind to attack you. Yeah, fuck Grimgore. Eat my ass. It's just like, nah, I'm just gonna kill him. Have I tried Grom's Mortal Empire campaign yet? No. Haven't. Not yet. I will eventually, but not yet. People just want to see dragons? Oh, I've done plenty of campaigns with dragons, though. If you want to see dragons, watch my Emmerich campaign. Plenty of dragons in that one. This shouldn't take too long. Greenskins are terrible. They can't do anything against this. They're going to be absolutely terrible. The only way they could possibly hope to beat us is with, like, multiple armies attacking one of ours. That's the only way. And I'm gonna make plenty of cash burning their, I won't say pretty cities, but I'll burn their cities. Should say blow them up, I guess, because burning them's not really our style since we have trees. Yep, twirly whirlies don't do anything. Who would you say needs an update more urgently? Beastmen or Wood Elves? Beastmen. Like, Beastmen are fine. Sorry, Wood Elves are fine. Even without doing this, you know, loophole, they're fine. But, you know, they're not really up to Warhammer 2 standards. But Beastmen are really far behind. Beastmen are really bad at the moment. It could be, who knows how long it'll take before a Beastman get updated. It might never even happen. Just depends on what CA wants to do, which I don't know. And I don't particularly want to know. I'm just happy to let them do whatever they think is best. I don't want to get involved. Getting to the goal is going to take a lot of money. Do you think that it might be smart to leave a faction alive for raising over and over, just in case? Maybe, but we are a long way off from worrying about that right now. But you're absolutely right, it will take a lot of gold. There's no doubt about it. There's still, what, 100 races, 100 factions left in the game, so let's not even start thinking about that. Ideally, we probably want to leave behind somebody that's relatively easy to beat. And that's rich. Like, expensive armies, so... And that grows really quickly. Bretonia. Bretonia build their settlements pretty fast. But I've already wiped them out. Oh, actually, no, I haven't. Oh, I actually recovered in this battle. What is the best ammo from Grom's Cauldron? It's all situational. Depends on what you're going up against. That's what you do. You know, if you're going up against a large infantry army, then pop down anti-infantry. If you're going up against lots of beasts, pop down anti-large, which is what I did in today's SYDC. Alright, you come down here. You've got the thing from Isabella, right? Yeah. Wait, does this guy here have that? No. Okay, does this one here have it? Yeah, okay. I need to get somebody else over here. Do you have it? No. Andrew Howie did a £5 super chat. What did the treemen do when their economy was screwed? They opened their own branch, I will leave now. Yeah, that joke's already been done like 3 times now. But thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Alright, cool. Also, guys, we got the Sword of Khaine. You know? So, as it begins to get thirstier and thirstier, it will continue to make my armies cost more. Not by that much, though.
How can I assist you? I acquiesce to your request. Proud son of Athaluran.
These are dark times.
So yeah, if you're wondering what I'm doing here, I gotta put them somewhere. This is wide open space. No enemies out here. Just kind of makes sense to me to put them out this way. Oops. Who has the Sword of Khaine equipped? This one over here. This one. He's got the Sword of Khaine. He's close to immortality, but not quite there yet. We're going to use this as a sack city to try to regenerate. We had a big fight here over the end turn. Eltharion put up a really strong fight, but we got him. He'll be back, though. Oh, look, we're actually taking... Look at this! We do actually take a form of attrition. Huh. We're not immune to all forms of attrition. How about that? We're not immune to plague. Wow. Okay, then.
How can I assist you?
What's this guy's trait? Weapon Master. What else have we got? Strong and Ariel's Chosen. Okay.
Beginning my journey.
I'm gonna begin an invasion of Norska. Oops. Yeah, Forest Dragons have like 75% of the health. They've got half the armor. They've got 30 less leadership. They're faster. Pretty damn fast, actually. Melee attack is about the same. Melee defense is way lower. Weapon strength is higher. And higher charge bonus. Yeah, I definitely think tree men are stronger than Forest Dragons. The big advantage to Forest Dragons is mobility, but they're just so much physically stronger.
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
Alright, we gotta store some money in the bank. That should be pretty safe there. Should also be pretty safe down here. We only got 14 turns worth of banking. Alright, where else can we bank it? Well, that'll keep them recruiting for a long time. How are we going down here? No greenskins down here, but
How can I assist you?
Can I offer assistance?
we'll get to it eventually. Alright, still got 7 grand to spend. Alright, what can we construct? Yes, we need to do that one. This will give us extra capacity for spell singers, which we need. And now maybe I can spend it on hero recruitment and disbandment. Let's see what's available. Nope. Nope. We don't want beast wizards. I want a life wizard. So much more important than beast. So even though it's knowledgeable, we'll eventually get it from life wizards. Alright, cool. How does Durthu get on the internet? He logs on. That's alright. You know what? I will develop this. Why not? It'll also provide more public order. Right, that's why we were staying there. Alright, all good. Let's move on to the next turn. Has Essentially got any of his armies infected? Yes, one of my armies has been infected with the Skaven Plague, and we did actually get affected by it. Will I do another co-op campaign with Magical? Maybe one day, we'll see. Nothing planned for a while, though. Party Elite likes bad puns? Yeah, he does. How scary would a single well-placed Skaven plague be? It'd be pretty scary. Yeah, if that actually affects them, it would suck. Oh wow, those two confederated. Interesting. Alright, so here's the thing. I don't want them to blow up Torquarali. I want to blow up Torquarali. But... I don't know. This guy's so close to leveling up to immortality. Alright, let me just think about this for a second. Alright. These ones here need to get some experience. Alright. Finally, this one here gets its immortality. Now we can send it out without worrying about it getting killed. Magic resistance might be better. Alright, cool. And this one here also got his immortality. Lucas Metro did a $5 super chat. Rome 2 with Divida et Impera is the best historical Total War experience. Please don't ban me. Okay. That's fine. Why would I ban you for that? Thanks for super chat. Appreciate you. I don't personally agree, but I'm not gonna ban you for that. I'll definitely time you out though. No, I'm just kidding. Do I have another double barrel? No. Alright, cool. Alright, so this one here, Lauren the Disciplined. Ah, crap. I don't know which ones. Yeah, take a treat.
We shall unearth great relics.
Okay, so with that, this guy here is all completely immortal. If any of them die, it's okay. We just lose the trees then. There you go, there's your immortality. Good stuff. So what we can do with him is start sending him out this way. If he got attacked by those pirates, I'm fairly sure we'd be okay. But let's just make sure. Get down here. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to attack us from there. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. What is the cheese of all the lords of Skavenblight without any army attached to them? Okay, so that's just me trying to break the game, that's all. That's actually not really doing anything. Alright, so I was also going to declare war on Wintertooth. So they are nowhere near as strong as me. They actually like me a fair bit, but I don't care. Dragon Rackland in. It's all good. Now... I'm just thinking I should probably fight this battle manually so these guys here keep getting healed. I'm not going to take too long with this. But yeah, we need to try to make sure that... because they're going to keep taking attrition due to the plague, I need to keep healing them. What's the difference between damage resist and ward save? I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Yeah, damage resistance and ward save is the same thing. So yeah, I'm not going to bother waiting around too much. I'm just going to go straight at it. And we'll just try and heal as much as possible in the meantime. At least he's got life bloom, so that's good. That'll help a bit. So I did notice that they were affected by the plague as well, but they haven't taken any damage. You gonna file a bug report? Nope. It's not my job to do that. It's not a bug. This is completely intentional from CA. They wanted you to have broadcast Wood Elves that just don't pay for their troops. Wood Elves don't need gold. And didn't you know it's lore friendly? The Wood Elves technically had the largest army in Warhammer history. Haven't you ever heard of the treason? Yeah, some of them are doing some damage to us. Okay, let him go. Get into the tree so that we get more magic regen. So now we've just got lopsided damage. That's all that's happening here. Probably don't have long. Shit. I meant bug report about tech not stopping disease attrition. Oh, nah, that's fine. They will sack and occupy it. So that plague lasts for a few more turns. Cool. We should be able to jump over to here. Keep on at him. Cool. Yeah, that'll help as well. Alright, now over here.
I live to serve Ariel.
So you could go and occupy Zufbar, but that's looking easy pickings.
To away I go. You have orders? Ready to serve. Arbonis Elmchant.
Cool, this will help us maintain the province. Who's that, Isabella? Alright. This one he hasn't got the trait yet. What's fleet-footed? Okay. You got Lich Killer, which is really good. Alright, this one's rank 18 now. If we don't get over here and sit there for a bit, the public order is going to go to shit. How's it looking over here? Not great, but the vampiric corruption is still going away, and we still have that event for, I think, one more turn. Yeah. So then it will just go down to -2, and we'll send other units to go sit there later. Hey! Actually, no, that's good. That's good. That way, I don't have to pay to do it. Just auto resolve it this time. That actually worked out really well for us. Saved me 7.5 grand. And that's another enemy gone. Alright, looking good. Oh, that's actually a big army. Ah, we'll manage, we'll manage. Wait, will we? I'll figure something out. Alright, and we gotta get these guys into position.
Starting out.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Alright, so we're at minus 3.6 million now. It's gonna be snowballing more and more each turn. That's another 50,000 or whatever it was. And this one here,
What do you mean?
well, 45,000 per general, it seems. Seems like over here they're about to finish. Right, this one here. Okay, let's see. Where are we going to send him? Where to send you? Guess I could send you to Norska. Alright, let's do that. Off to Norska with you. Same thing with these guys. Off to Norska. Well, Albion specifically. Do you have enough Way Watchers to make a Terror army with them? Hang on. Way Watchers to make a Terror army with them and -5 follower? They aren't exactly pulling their weight in regular armies. Do you mean Way Stalkers? Maybe. Maybe I could. I don't know. Alright. So over here, I think we should fight this, sack it, and then go and destroy this Chaos army. And then go and blow up. Maybe I'll actually occupy Misnar. Yeah. I think I might actually occupy it. Okay, so yeah, we need to get a significant amount of healing done so we can push on further into Ulth 1. Because obviously we can't replenish on the go. We need to use these minor battles here for healing. Ah, they come and get us. Alright, we got tons of winds of magic, so this shouldn't be a problem. Just gotta keep on casting. This might actually give him his immortality as well, which would be good. And yep, this guy's got the Sword of Khaine. Alright, speed it up. And we'll just try to heal as much as possible before the battle ends. How much magic do we have? A fair bit. They obviously don't have enough troops to seriously do any damage to us. That one there's at full health. Oops. This one might actually be the only unit in my army that is at full health. Just move it over here. Yeah, once again they're gunning for him. Yeah, high elves are going to be a pain in the ass to fight, for sure. Just let them run out of ammo. It's fine. Alright, cool. Let him go. Okay, this one here is fully healed. That's good. So, these two here. She'll need some healing as well. You're at full health, you go over there. You're at full health, go over there. This one's full health. Cool. We're not going to be able to get them all to full health, but I'll just try to heal as many of them as I can. Damn it. I was hoping to go on a bit longer. That's okay. We definitely recovered a fair bit in that battle, though. Treatment are very racist, so are most elves.
The gods are watching.
Yeah, I think we should take it. Stay in ambush stance and we'll just... hopefully they actually come for us, but they'll probably go for here. Cool, and he gets his immortality, cool. They can still take the Sword of Khaine off him, but they can't kill him now. Alright, I'm gonna give him 2 of these. Alright, cool. Did you get out of debt today? I'm not trying to get out of debt. Oh, when did we get this? Cunning, huh? That must have been from Lorelorn. Didn't even know I had it. Alright, and we got the Bowmen of Orient down here. And once they get their trees together, I think we'll go for Karag-Zoran first. And I wonder if the Black Pyramid of Nagash is useful for us. Now, someone said that there's a useful building over here for Wood Elves. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, there's another army here ready to go. Where do I want to send him? Norska? No, Greenskins. What's his trait? Yeah, it's fine. Another one here as well. Why do they attack when you got no artillery? I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I had the Sword of Khaine. Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright, who else needs to move? Orion still needs to level up here. Okay. Alright, so his red line's done. His blue line isn't done yet, though. Okay. Keep moving down that way. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, another level up. Cool. This guy's got 3 levels up. Why you could only recruit Glade Lord? Because I already recruited the other lords this turn.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright. Okay, now becomes a bit of a tricky part. There are so many armies that it's so easy to forget about some of them. Yeah. I'm just not sure which ones I've moved and which ones I haven't. Alright, I've moved this one. Alright, so I want to send him to Ice Drake Fjord. Okay. And he's going to go to Pack Ice Bay. He should just be able to jump over there. These guys are going to Albion. And the Oak of Ages, we need 30 amber. We're not too far away from that. Okay, I think we're done for the turn. Only 777 gold. Not much to put into anything, so don't bother. Cool, that'll make you better in future. And let's move on. Don't forget to wreck that Tilia army before it captures Vlad. Oh. I didn't think about that. It's too late. Oh well, if it gets rid of it. Oh look, Ostlin came back. Luke donated $34.78. So if you've been asked this 100,000 times, here's some cash to take the... Oh, hang on. It disappeared before I had a chance to read it all. It'll come back in just a sec. Here's some cash to take the pinch away, but how the rainbow are you operating on a 3 million deficit? Okay, sure. Oh, they're not at war with Tilia, so it's all good. They're only at war with us. The reason how we're able to operate on a 3 million deficit is like this. I appreciate the donation, by the way. As the Wood Elves, there's a technology which makes you immune to attrition, which includes bankruptcy attrition. Now, Wood Elves make fuck all cash through taxes. They make most of their money through raising settlements, right? Now, you pay your troops at the beginning of each turn. So if you have no money at the beginning of your turn... Alright, we have to fight this. If you have no money at the beginning of your turn, then you can't pay them. And all that happens is that they don't replenish. So what you do is anytime you raise a settlement and make like 50 to 100 grand, you just use it for recruiting. But the way we replenish is through life magic. We're recruiting only single entity units, such as Treatment, which in my opinion is the best one. And then just using life magic to heal them as we go. Okay, so eventually they'll stop. Alright, there we go. Cool. So yeah, I'm not too okay. Get rid of these ones here. We don't need them. They'll come to us, and if they don't, good. And we need to heal more. We need to heal a lot. If we're going to push on to the high elves, we need to be in better shape. Alright, we can't just hang around here. Let's get into the forest. Luke donated $34.78 saying, thanks, mate. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. You didn't need to donate again just to say thanks. That's the super jet. It's like $70 just to answer a simple question. But appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. In my current Empire campaign, I've recruited an army of 10 war wagons and renamed each of them as Steam Tank. Am I doing it right? If you're having fun, then you're doing it right. Okay, so we need to set these ones out. Yeah, if they're not attacking us, that's good. Because we primarily just want to heal. A full strength army will allow us to auto-resolve every now and again, but it'll also stop us from getting wrecked in a fight if it's particularly tough. So we need to make preparations. Okay. Good, there's already quite a few that are at full health, because that's how we left them previous turn. What high elf settlements are good for wood elves? Gayan Vale and Lothern. So he's at full health, that's good. Full health, good, get over here. Full health, good. Full health, good. How come you don't take attrition? There's a technology that makes you immune to attrition. Oh, look at that, victory's in our grasp. Probably best we target the most damaged one. I know it doesn't matter, but for shits and giggles, could you hover over the total army count and upkeep percent increase? Yeah, it would have been a good idea to ask that when we're actually on the campaign map. Happy to do it, but I can't do that right now. Okay, you're done. So you, cool. Man, this army was beat to shit a few turns ago, and now they're really getting back up to scratch. That guy's full health. So is he? Yep, stay there. Don't have unlimited winds of magic, but we should have enough to get through this. Okay, that one's done. now that's done as well. Cool. And what's your opinion on the mods? I don't believe I've ever seen you use any. Many of them are excellent and really improve enjoyment, especially on some of the races that are broken. I'm not a big fan of mods, to be honest. I'll use mods every now and again, but I'm just not a big fan of using mods. I prefer the vanilla experience. I think the vanilla experience is just fine. It comes down to personal preferences. I just, whenever I play a mod, I get bored of it faster than I get bored of vanilla. This is, you know, personal preference. Doesn't make any of the mods bad, or, you know, if you use excessive amounts of mod, bad. It all just comes down to personal preferences. How close to 2 billion is it? We're not even close. James did a £2 super chat. Is that red glow the Sword of Khaine? Yes, we do have the Sword of Khaine. And also, hey. Alright, thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, almost healed. This one's done. This one's done. This one's done. It's done. Done. Good. Almost there. This one's done. What about mods which just change the visuals but not anything about the game itself? I don't know. I like all the visuals of the game as it is. I mean, it's fine, but I don't personally use them. I think that the game looks great as it is. I think the UI in Warhammer 2 is the best out of any Total War game. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's nothing wrong with changing things up. I just don't personally do it myself. Alright. We're almost done. Almost done. I know it's annoying to go through this, but we gotta do it if we want to invade Wolf 1 properly. Alright, there we go. We're done. And they just sat there, we're like, should we do something about this? Nah, it'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh shit, I didn't mean to select all of them. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? James donated £2 super chat. How is Sword not wrecking your public order as Wood Elves? The outposts actually provide tons of public order as Wood Elves, so the only settlements that would have bad public order are the actual tree settlements, and every single tree settlement has like full stacks sitting in them, so it's not a problem. In this particular campaign, it's not a problem, but normally it would be. Yeah, Wood Elves is like the least... The faction that should never ever pick up the Sword of Khaine is actually the Wood Elves. Unless you do it this way. It's the only time you should ever do it. Gorechild did... Hang on. Gorechild did a $50 super chat. Hey Legend, I was the guy with the vampire disaster yesterday. I'm still having difficulty versus Bretonnia in the field. Do you have any advice? Their cavalry is particularly troublesome. Also, can't ever seem to hurt Lou and Leonco. Cheers and thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that super chat. Sorry, appreciate your super chat. And of course I remember you from yesterday. You already donated like $150 yesterday as well. So super generous of you, dude. Yeah. Yeah, look, Bretonnia is a pain in the ass. And Lou and Leonco, the biggest pain of the ass in them all. Yeah. What can I say? They are the biggest pain in the ass. Spam spears and make sure you're the attacker. Don't be the defender. If they've got one army, attack them with 2 armies of spears and just grind them down. That's how you do it. Don't wait until they fight you in your settlements. Fight them out on the field. It's way easier to beat them out in the field, in my opinion, as vampires. And then, of course, there's Wind of Death any of their infantry. And you can Wind of Death their cavalry as well. It just won't kill them super easily. But it does work. It does work. In my vampire account campaigns, I usually don't have that much trouble with Bretonnia. Because by the time I'm fighting them, I'm just usually super hyped up on just so many armies. Don't try to fight them in a fair fight, just overwhelm them with bones. Overwhelm them with bones. Yeah, staunch line of spears is how you do it. Thank you very much. I take it as Mortal Ascension is useful. Yep, Mortal Ascensions are great, but if you're running with skeleton spams, just keep in mind that Mortal Ascensions can get very expensive. But yes, Mortal Ascensions are very, very good. I'd actually go ahead and say the Mortal Ascension is probably the best non-skeleton unit in the vampire roster, just because of how deliciously nasty they can be. Trying so hard to get my wizard. Starting to run very low on magic now. But the battle should be just about over. Oh shit, we just ran out. I've overspent. Come on, where's that army losses? Should be over by now. Oh, this This one's taking a beating. Oh, it's just fighting giants. How is it to keep the border safe as Wood Elves? No walls or garrisons? You have to be very careful about who you declare war on. It depends. If you want to go this way, this will keep your walls safe. Just put a full stack in every settlement. Otherwise, you just have to have your armies patrol the areas as much as possible. Be on the attack. It's not very easy to defend your settlements. Alright, well. We got rid of one of their giants. Yeah. Actually, let's try to get rid of this one here as well. Well, you can do it. Yes, good job. Now get rid of this one. Yes. Keep shooting him in his ass. Because they probably would have done the most damage to us. Alright, enough to. Do you think debuffs melee infantry get on higher difficulty is the right way to make battles more difficult for players? I think it forces cheese. Random. Mladen Lukic did an RSD 250 super chat. Is this possible? You enter a battle with a wrecked stack, FX 1 HP entity, enemy waits for the attack, you heal to full, and they get army losses. No, that won't work. You have to actually dish out damage to the enemy in order to inflict the army losses. You can't just increase your balance of power. That won't work. They have to lose like 60 to 70% of their overall balance of power. So you have to actually damage them. Thanks for super chat though. We recovered in that battle quite a bit. Is this economy cheese possible with Orion's faction as well? It is, but you have to use Waywatchers and just constantly replace them rather than heal them, so life magic doesn't really work so well, so it's not quite as effective with Orion. You can do it though, you can do it. Ice Streak Fjord, here I come. I think we can auto-resolve that. Yeah, it's fine. Probably not even worth raising. I just want to get rid of them. $3.9 million. That's delicious.
How can I assist you?
I've never been so glad to be so broke. Never been so good to be so broke.
Beginning my journey.
Orders?
Oh yeah. Oh, I can't do another one just yet. Alright, they're getting there. Excuse me. Won't be able to get him to reinforce because he's blocking the way. We still need to heal a little bit. It'll be fine. Okay, cool. We can actually make it to Torquarale. Oh, we can't use the world roots here. I'm thinking we'll blow it up. You can't handle the cheese? That's okay. Lactose intolerance affects us all. Will affect some people. Not us all. Can we use supply lines? Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, I'll try to remember to do it after the battle. I don't think that does too much damage. And there, group number 1. Alright, make sure none of them die. You haven't changed my paint in a while? Yeah, I know. It's not really a big priority right now. So just push onto the town square, fight them there. Since I can't fight them on the walls, fight them where we can. Imagine if the AI did this kind of shit. Yeah, they're not smart enough to pull off this kind of crap. I might actually end up more damaged going in than I was going out. Okay, you get into the forest there. I need more regen. Alright, the damage isn't too bad, but we gotta try to recover as much as possible before we exit the battle. Damn. I want to get a bit more healing out of it. I think we walked out of that one about as damaged as what we walked into it, but that's okay. We'll make a lot of money by raising this. probably about 40 grand, because it's only a tier 4 settlement. Yeah, 40 grand. And then we'll just get the other one to occupy it. And we still make like 30 grand profit. Cool. Alright, that secures this province, and then we move this way down the donut. If Chaos comes around over here, starts blowing things up, you know, so be it. Alright, they gave us enough money to recruit another army. There we go, we just hit the 4 million mark. That's good.
How can I assist you?
And I need to recruit another lord here, don't I? I don't know if it's a bug, but I was trying to do your puppeting Manfred strat on turn 3, but moment I puppet by the end turn, all known factions declared war on him. I restarted 3 times. I did not make Manfred a puppet on turn 3. I declared war on him on turn 3, and I puppeted him on turn 13. That's not what I did. So, I mean, I can't see exactly what you did, so I can't really comment on it, but you must have done something different than what I did. Alright, he's got to stay there for just a short time. Can't be having these provinces revolt, which is kind of why I need to secure that one as well. $4 million down, another 996 million to go. Don't tell me how much further I have to go, okay? Jesus Christ. What? Oh, they besieged the settlement. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, he might be able to come and help if I'm standing there. But do I need his help? I'm not sure. Damn, there's some warring going on over here. Alright. Get to Matorka, and then you'll jump over to Stone Mine Tower next turn. Oh, the grind's gonna be real. I don't think this guy here's got Lightning Strike. No, he definitely doesn't. So, that's gonna be a bit of a pain. I'll think about that one. Just stay there for a turn. Public order over here is not great. I've almost got enough to, enough amber to, what's it called? Upgrade the Oak of Ages to the final level.
How can I assist you? Glade Lord, at your service.
It's all looking pretty good. And damn, Greenskins went super strong in this one. Dwarves are just gone. I wonder if there's any dwarves left. Oh no, there is Karak Izor. Sorry, Clan Angrand and Karak Zoran. That's all that's left of the dwarves. They're dead, just about. Alright, and over here, we got some money. Should we do Zufbar first or Castle Drakenhof? I think I'll do Drakenhof.
I bring pain. Yes.
I'll get this guy to go sort out Zufbar and then come up through here to Mount Gunbad.
Orion.
Alright, so supply lines. 98 armies. Upkeep increase. 1,455% increase. Jesus. Hang on. 98 armies. Another one.
Orders.
There we go.
The forest has spoken.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright. So we've got 63 settlements. Yeah, he needs to stay there for a couple of turns. Public order there's fine. Man, blowing up Karazakara could be delicious. They got a lot of troops there, though. Alright. The big question here is, can we beat them? Like, greenskins are not super tough, and their war forces are usually pretty shit. So... let's have a look. Could auto-resolve it. Should we? Some of my units might get killed. Based on what they've got here, even if they brought their second army in at the same time as ours, it really wouldn't matter. So I'll control large army. Because the thing is, it's mostly just melee infantry. Like there's one archer or two archer units. That's the only thing that would be a little bit more damaging, but it's only goblins, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright, I'll do this. Is Yamrath the strongest monster in the game now? I don't know what that is. Okay. Then we'll just charge in on them. What's his magic like? It must be good. Okay, cool. I don't feel like I need them. But maybe we'll bring these ones in and we'll just see. I mean, I might as well use them. Go after that cavalry first. It's important that they stay together. If they stay together, they fight way better. Especially if they can fight in the trees. In the forest. Ah, shit. Over here. Like I said, wherever they fight, just make sure they fight together. Stayed closer together in the first place. They'll have to fight to get back to each other later. At least they are in the trees, so we are getting that extra regen rate. That's really good. It's an Imrik Star Dragon. I do not think that that's the strongest unit in the game, but I don't know. Wouldn't the strongest unit in the game be that Regiment of Renown, what's it called, Mammoth? War Mammoth? Wouldn't that be the actual strongest?
Archers ready! With haste!
So they're specifically trying to target the general. Typical.
Defenders of Athel Lauren! At pace!
Yeah, go for the wyvern here.
We are tireless! Athel Lauren!
Yeah, Winds of Magic's not a problem. I'm just concerned that my guys might break. Yeah. Gonna try and pull him out. They're really trying to zero in on him. Protect the general. He's too important. Okay, that wyvern's gone. That's good.
Deepwood archers, armed and ready. Straight away! Orders at pace!
Alright. Magic recharge rate's still good.
Bowman ready!
Oh man, he's running out of regen. They should. Okay. It looks like we're grinding them down a fair bit.
For the eternal realm!
Just gotta try to make sure no trees die, especially the general. God, they really want to break him.
Ready to fire! We understand!
Maybe if we kill the enemy general, it might make a difference. Okay, at least they're just about out of ammo. That's really gonna help when they run out.
End them! Our bows are yours!
Oh good, we killed him quick. Should have auto-resolved it. No, we're okay. I think if we had auto-resolved it, some of the units would have got wiped out. Some of the trees would have. I don't think any of the trees are going to get wiped out. We're fine. No reason to panic just yet. There we go. Another lord dead.
Warriors of Ariel! Quickly! Release!
Is that the army losses? No, not yet. Just gotta keep them still so it's easy for these guys to shoot. Really helps when they don't go do something stupid like that as well. Oh shit, look at this one. Yeah, these damn Arachnarok spiders. They're actually good against us. Alright, I need these guys over here to fight their way over here, get to the Arachnarok spiders, because we're getting slammed by them and I can't get away from them. It's okay if he breaks. It's not okay if this one here breaks. No, he broke. Can't heal if he's broken.
Bowman ready. Release.
I'm sure he'll come back. He just needs to get a bit of distance from them. Alright, there's the army losses. There we go. Yeah, he'll come back. He'll come back. And then we'll try and get as much healing in as we can. What broke again? What for, you bitch? Yeah. It would be really good if these Arachnarok spiders would die. Oh well. Come back, I've got so much magic. He's got 60 fucking leadership and he's not gonna rally. Alright, I gotta wait for him to rally. He should, at some point. Come on, you dipshit. All this magic and I can't do anything with it. Could also be because the battle's ended, it tends to lock their leadership. Oh well, it is what it is. At least no trees died. That's the most important thing. That's why I fought it manually over auto-resolving it. Doesn't matter about Pyrrhic victory, decisive victory, or whatever. Jeff donated $20. Just want to say thanks for all the great content. I picked up Warhammer 2 on a 511 and have watched loads of your back catalogue ever since. These live streams have been great to have while working from home. Appreciate your work ethic. Cheers from South Dakota, USA. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for the donation. Glad to have been some assistance. So probably breaking the game by being rich is easier in Total War than going bankrupt. Interest OP. Uh-huh. Alright, well now the problem is I can't really pursue them. If I go and defeat them here, this army here will wipe me out. So what we have to do is wait for them to capture Barak Var and then attack them there. This one here. I want it to go to Karaza, correct. Don't worry about Varenka Hills. They'll either occupy it or they won't. Doesn't matter either way. Go blob Karaza, correct. So yeah, let them go and capture Barak Var. It'll be easier for us to capture that there than out in the field. Plus I can bring this guy in to help.
Can I offer assistance? Beginning my journey.
Alright. Alright, there's these guys here. I wonder if my army would be alright against that. What do they got? Those two would be a problem. What Fire Thrower is not that big of a problem. That's about it, really. Dark Boy did a 0.99 euro super chat. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you.
You have warpstone, yes, yes?
Yeah, good opportunity to get some more experience as well. Is auto-resolve predetermined? Yes. All of our lives are predetermined. There is no free will. I'm not sure what you mean. So I just played along. Alright, well, we got plenty of magic. I'm just thinking how best to go about this. You come over here so we get more magic regen. I might actually send this one out. Oh, you know what? How about you? Yeah, since these are going to be the biggest problem. Actually, let's waste the ammo of their warp lightning cannons, because we're just going to have a hard time getting to them. Now they've got... Oh, the plague claw... Oh, hang on, no, they're both warp lightning. Yeah, we'll just waste our ammo. Yeah, it won't take long. Oh, now they're only over here. Yeah, move back a little bit then. Oh, they're well within range. Alright, fuck it. Attack.
Yes, quickly. Of course. Now. As you said. Then Louis, Oriah, then Louis. By Ethua. The forest speaks.
Spawn, they stay there though. Need their magic.
With haste.
Our recharge rate's super good. Just gotta keep casting. He means, is it RNG or set value? Oh, I don't know for certain, but I'm pretty sure there's like no RNG involved with auto resolve.
As you say.
But I don't know it for certain.
At once.
It's like the stronger army always wins. And you could quick save and quick load, and you'll only get you'll get like a small variation in difference, but nothing major. But I don't know. I haven't really tested it too much. So, for example, Medieval 2 has massive variations in its auto resolve results. In Warhammer 2, well, in pretty much any of the Warscape engine results, not so much. Oh, he's got some as well. Doom wheel coming over here.
Orders understood.
Army over here is not having any serious issue. Even the warp fire throwers aren't particularly doing much damage.
Speed of Azure. I will. Quickly. Clear the deep wood. For Isha.
Okay, now my biggest concern is like, we're gonna have to fight them again after this, and if these warp lightning cannons are still here, they're gonna do a lot of damage to us. So I need to start getting rid of them. Specifically the crew members. Alright, that's not really going amazingly well there. Let's get out of that. Boy, she took a beating at this one. They really want to bring her down. Understandably so. Most important unit on the battlefield. Alright, get these trees over here. Oh, she's really getting wrecked. Glad there was no rattling guns here. This would have made it loads more difficult. Okay, there's the army losses. Well, our army didn't take much damage apart from her, but she could be healed the next one. This one here took some damage though. Let's bring them all back. Ah, damn. Right, we're not done with them yet. Make sure they're completely cleared. I have to fight it manually again to heal, but it shouldn't take long. Okay, we got rid of both of the warp lightning cannons. Good. Those are the only ones I was really worried about. Do treatment never fall over? I don't think so. Yeah, it must have been captured, the other RT, so that was lucky. Because that was probably the most dangerous units. The warp fire throwers, like, they're they're definitely dangerous because of the flaming attack, but it's not that bad. Alright, I want to try to heal as much as possible. If possible, to full. This one here is full strength, so keep him out. And you stay there. And you two go over there and generate magic. Are they coming at us? No, cool. This will give us a chance to get to full strength. They are coming at us. I can't catch them, so they're not doing that much damage except to the wizard. Damn it. Gonna have to fight them. Won't take long. I never see you play Livestream. Any reason? I don't think they make for very good streams. I like playing Lizardman, but I think that it's I don't know. I don't get very good results whenever I play Lizardman, basically. So that's usually why I don't cover them that often. Like, once I've gotten a Stegadon spam, which happens fairly early, that's it. People just totally switch off. Which is understandable. But that's the way I like to play, you know. I don't like any of their other units. Not really. They've probably got one of the strongest armies in the game without needing any heroes. That'll wipe them out. Yeah, Vampire Coast isn't very popular either. People just switch off really quickly with it. You know, it is the way it is. What's the most popular faction for these streams? It varies. It varies. It depends on what's hot at the time. So, for example, this particular campaign got a really good response at first, but the drop-off rate has been really high. Like, we've been hovering around 2,000 so far today, which might be peaked about now. I don't know. That's it's not great. Like, even the Vampire account streams did better than that. And they usually don't perform well, either. So, I think people are getting well and truly sick of this, which I totally understand. I'm enjoying it, but I think a lot of people are starting to be like, oh, I'm just seeing the same thing over and over again, which I understand. Alright, cool. Well, that's them gone. Yeah, we don't take attrition from that. Let's head over to Trilinia. Might help to get a bit of extra physical resistance. Alright, cool. How are Beastmen for streams? Varies. It varies. Last time I covered Beastmen was SFO, and it was horrendously bad. That's why we only did one stream of that. And I haven't covered SFO since. Like, that was really bad. Like, people immediately switched off. They were super bored. So I haven't really covered any mods since then, because that was a bad stream. Been reluctant to play SFO ever since. You sure the problem was SFO, not Beastman? Yeah, it was SFO. I remember what it was like. I'm sure, like, SFO is a good mod, but people were saying, well, asking me to cover the Beastman mod, Beastman update for SFO for ages, and then I covered it, and it wasn't good. So, like I said, just been reluctant. I think with SFO, it can be very hit and miss. Like, I like SFO. They do a lot of good things with it. But is it good for streams? I don't know. Not really. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I think ever since Venrus really started cracking down on cheese, I just don't really... It's kind of like, if you're cracking down on cheese, you're kind of making it unappealing for me. Because I like cheese, you know? So, the more cheese he cracks down on, the less I want to play it. Doesn't mean it's not a good mod, it's just doesn't appeal to me anymore. Alright, do we have any more lords? Nope, okay.
These are dark times.
So these two, they're gonna head down here to help fight against the orcs. What do you think will happen when you get max deficit? Negative will turn to 0? I have no idea what's gonna happen. The other times that I have managed to do an integer overflow, what usually happens is the game... Okay, this is how it starts. It counts it like this. When an integer overflow happens in Factorio, it does this. It counts to 2.14 billion, and then the next number after 2.14 billion is negative 2.14 billion, and then it starts to actually subtract from that number. And basically... So, for example, if you have 3 billion... the game will count that as negative 1 billion, if that makes sense. So what I kind of suspect will happen is when we get to negative 2.14 billion, assuming it works the same way as Factorio, it can't count beyond 2.14 billion, and then we'll think it's positive, and then the more I fuck the economy up after that, it'll actually lower the income. So it should go from negative to positive 2.4 billion. 2.14 billion. That's what I suspect will happen. But then what I think will happen is, because this number here is also subject to 2.14 billion, I can't actually add that number in, and so my treasure will just go all over the place. I basically think the game will completely break down at that point. But we are such a long way off from that. That's just my experience with integer overflows. Like, when you do it in Attila, it just resets your economy to 0, and then you just go back again from scratch, essentially. Yeah, don't do that. Alright, do I have any more things I have to do? Alright, that all looks like it's good. Checking down here.
Can I offer assistance? Proud
It's
son
coming
of
along.
Lauren.
Live bud, but the beard's looking a little scruffy. Oh yeah, it is. It's gotta go soon. It's not gonna hang around for much longer. I'm sure some people will be like, no, keep the beard. It keeps the beard legend. No, it can't stay for much longer.
Proud daughter of
Alright, I think I've done everything that I can. Oh wait, no I haven't. Heroes.
Waystalker.
My powers.
Alright, and now we gotta find somewhere to put all this money. Otherwise, because we're just gonna lose it anyway. Okay, here we go.
How can I assist you? How can I assist you?
Lady of the Glade, at your service. You called, I go then. Orders?
Okay. There we go. Arctic Fox did a £5 super chat legend. If I put a second army under AI control, does my ally get the same melee and leadership penalties I get for difficulty level or not? No. Your allies will always be on normal difficulty. We only have 0.002% for 2 billion. Hope the snowball will hit soon. I mean, it'll snowball over time. Like with every new unit that we recruit, and with every new lord that we get, it gets more and more expensive exponentially. But we are not at the point where it's just gonna like next turn it's just gonna topple over, you know. It will eventually get to the point where every new lord that we recruit will literally increase our upkeep costs by a billion. Sorry, by a million. But again, we are not at that point yet. We're currently at the point where every new lord is increasing our upkeep cost by about 50,000. So we're at 4.2 million. Yeah, we're getting there. The percentage you gain with each additional army is additive or multiplicative? It's additive, but the thing is, because I keep getting more units... Okay, so think of it like this, okay? There's two factors, okay? There is percentage upkeep and base upkeep. Every turn, my base upkeep increases. And every turn, my what's it called? My supply lines increases. And what ends up happening is both of them is pointing towards actual upkeep. And so what ends up happening is it's going up faster because these two are pushing it up. Okay. So with every turn, for example, this unit here keeps getting more expensive. And we never lose any units. And so they're permanent. We keep just getting more and more and more. You know? Because we're just constantly recruiting. It's not like it's only going to go up by 20,000 a turn statically. It's going to go up, say... like I said, it's currently increasing by about 40,000 a turn. In a few turns, it'll increase by 50,000. Sorry, per lord that we recruit. Then it'll be 60,000, then 70,000, then 80,000 per lord, then 90,000 per, then 100,000, and it will just keep increasing, getting more and more expensive as we go along. That's how it'll work. Maybe I need to show a graph. Okay, yeah, it's time to graph. Okay, it's time to graph. Who's ready? Who's ready for some graph? Okay. Just hang on one sec. I just gotta find... I'm just gonna open up Paint. Let's get some graphs going. Okay. Let's get a graph. Alright, who's ready to graph? Alright, everyone loves graph. Okay, everybody loves graph time. Alright, so... let's draw... Firstly... Hang on, can I get a draw? How do I draw a line? No, that's not how you draw a line. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, that's fine. Okay. It's time for graph. Ethan Smith did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, what would you say is the best lore of magic to have as vampire counts and why? Vampire magic, obviously, because it's got Wind of Death and Nehek. Duh. Oh, yeah. Thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Okay, so we need to this part here. Impact is the easiest to read. That's why I put on my thumbnails. All right, this one. No. Use 3D. It's easier to manage. All right, so turns. Oh fuck me. All right. What the hell? Why is it freaking? Turns. Let's see. Upkeep. So turns down here, upkeep over here. So what we're trying to get to is negative 2.14 billion, right? That's what we're trying to get to. Now we're currently at negative 4. So hang on, we're currently at negative 0.004 billion. Is that right? Yeah. That's what we're currently at. Okay? That's where we are right now. Okay? That's our current upkeep. Alright? And our current turn. Okay? Let's put this here. This is turn. What turn are we up to? 97. So, 97, right? Turn 97. Turn, let's just say 500, okay? Now, I can't say for sure if we'll reach there by that point, but this is basically what'll happen, okay? So what's happened so far is this. Hang on, let me use a different color. The Woven Web did a £2 super chat. Graph is a great content we'll sub for. Alright, thanks, dude. This is what's happened so far, okay? Okay? That's basically what it's been like so far, right? But this is what's gonna happen. Hang on. Hang on, I forgot to, hang on. Pop that down there, that'll make it easier for me to gauge. That's kind of what's, hang on, let me try to do that again. Gotta fucking draw it offhand. Am I getting a bunch of donations happening in and I'm just not paying attention to it? If I got any donations, appreciate it, but obviously I'm trying to concentrate on this. Sorry if I missed it. Thanks for the donations, guys. And what'll end up happening is just that slowly, over time, upkeep is just going to get faster and faster and faster. And then when we hit that point here, basically, it'll just get fucking wonky at that point. You know? Once you get beyond here, it just gets super wonky. So, you know, at this is where we currently are right here, right? So, it'll just, all of a sudden, it'll just, like, go crazy. How many lords do you get per turn? 3. That's the most I can get per turn. 3. Alright, so they're actually developing new cities over here. Medigaean Vale. Toyvres. Alright, let's occupy. Now, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave this guy behind here. He's going to... no, I'm not. I will send them down south to Toyvres. Oh, hello. Noman Confuso did a $6 super chat. Been working from home and passively watching these streams. Good times. Thanks and keep it up. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Alright, good. They don't have many archers, which means it's not going to be that much of a problem. What happens if you have nothing to raise anymore and thus no way to earn money? Well, then we just need to make sure that there are settlements to raise. So don't wipe out any factions. That's indefinitely. I wish you get dragon armies too. Yeah, but I just don't want them. Okay, we should fight in the trees, because that'll be good for magic. There's still plenty of settlements out there to raise. Alright, they're actually not coming at us. And I kind of want them to, like, early. So, what we'll do is, we'll force them to come at us by annoying them. It's probably not going to do anything. But it'll force them into gear. Did it? Yeah, okay, they're coming. This is a good place to fight them. Are you transforming into Gandalf the Grey? No, I would be Gandalf the Brown. No, no. I would be Gandalf the Yellow. For obvious reasons. Gandalf the Yellow. That would be me. If I was a wizard in Lord of the Rings, I would be known as the Yellow. Which can be mistaken as being a coward. But you know what it's actually meant for. I got Sword of Khaine, don't I? Alright, it's going fine so far. Certainly would be nice if we could get some dead phoenixes, because they're a pain in the ass.
The forest calls. Now. For Hecate. As you say. Moving swiftly. By everyone. With haste. Speed of Aslan. Onward.
Alright, there's a dead phoenix in there, that's good.
Moving swiftly. Now. By everyone. Quickly. At once. Saint Louis. With haste. Onward.
Oh, this one here's in bad shape. It's kind of surrounded. Get him back in there. Might have to overcast a regrowth for him.
Ready to sell.
Alright, I think there's the army losses. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't too difficult. Let's just try to make sure we can recover as much as possible before they go. Oh, I had a sort of Khaine ability. That's fine. What would you pick? Coffee or tea? Fish or meat? Weed or hash? I would choose coffee over tea. Meat. Okay, so fish is meat, so that's sort of like a silly question, and I don't know the difference between weed or hash, so... It's like, fish is meat. Ask a better question. Also, I don't do drugs, so... Yep. Alright, cool. Beer or wine? Definitely wine. Definitely wine over beer. Like, what did you do with Dark Elf versus High Elf Economy? What?
Marbonis Elmchant. Thal Fractura.
Banner of Swiftness, that'd be good for her. Semis. Oh, she just got her immortality. Excellent. Yeah, she's always getting fucked up. Book of Ashur, that's good. No. Yeah, really need that physical resistance for the treeman. That's great. Alright, next stop, Toyvres, which is not properly developed either.
Can I offer assistance? Lady of the Glade, at your service. Seeking unseen paths. Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
These are dark times. Going forth. Proud son of Athel Lauren.
Alright, new lords. Okay, so if we have a look here, how much is it increasing our upkeep by? So, 5975, okay. So 597.
What do you need?
Just under 50,000 at the moment. Just under. And then this guy here can keep recruiting. Oh, man of money. I tried switching to your Skelly spam strategy as the counts after Bretonnia came to save the Empire, but the Skellies just get wiped out without the enemy taking much casualties at all. Yeah, you're just not doing it right then. Okay, let me show you something. This campaign here, turn 114 legendary difficulty. This is, I've actually been continuing this campaign. This was last week's campaign. None of my armies, apart from Isabella's, have anything other than skeletons, apart from like a Vargulf, just for like siege attacker. They're all skeleton spams, and I literally win every single battle. You know, with my armies on the field. I win all of my battles. I've defeated Bretonnia. Wait, did I even fight Bretonnia? I don't know. But I've defeated the Empire. So, you absolutely can do it, and you can do a very good job of it as well. And that's at the point where I'm going to start snowballing, so... if I showed you that 20 more turns from now, I'd likely have 50 more settlements. So, if you're not succeeding with the skeleton spam, don't blame the skeleton spam. Look, I'll also say this. Skeleton spam, not easy to use. It takes practice, okay? Because it can totally fail. It's not a doom stack, okay? You have to actually be good at what you do with it. No vampire heroes and necromancers. Yes, I do have necromancers in my armies. Yes, necromancers I do have. And I have all of my vampires in just one army. Okay, I need to fight this manually because this one... Luckily, no more plague with them, but they need to get some recovery. Shouldn't there be a turning point due to the supply line system that causes each new army to cost over 1 million or so? Yes. Once I've got enough troops, because the supply line only affects the 15% on the base cost, not like of the total cost. So it's not like it's 15% of whatever the current number is. It's 15% of all the base costs. So I need to increase the base cost. So that's why we're recruiting like crazy. Recruiting is increasing our base cost, and recruiting new lords is increasing our total cost. Ain't no trees up in here. If they just want to sit there, that's cool. This army needs to heal. I still remember the Kemler campaign where the loons almost wiped out a whole army. Yeah, that will happen every now and again. You have to be very careful about that. I remember that battle. That's actually a really funny situation where I lost the battle on when I attacked them, and then they attacked me over the end turn, and then I beat them. Do you guys remember that? So, even I did lose initially, but I won in the end against that army. Yeah, I forgot to check for spinning loons. You have to be very careful against greenskins. Just don't blob against them if they've got night goblins. Because there's no way to tell if they're fanatics. Do you know if the AO will be affected by the spinning loon nerf in the nuts and bolts update? How am I supposed to know that? How does blobbing work and why does it work? It doesn't work in every single situation, but the reason why blobbing works is because when you blob, the AI blobs. Okay, specifically if they've got a lot of melee troops, right? They'll send all of their forces against you. The AI tends not to leave that much in reserve. And when they blob, you Wind of Death. Now, you don't blob if they have any area of effect damage things, which is where the spinning loons got me that time, because it's area of effect damage. But sometimes it's hard to check if they've got spinning loons. If they've got any area of effect damage things, you usually have to snipe them before you go into a blob. Or just sometimes you just can't go into a blob at all. Also, another reason is that when you go into a blob, a necromancer on a corpse cart with lodestone will be able to heal every single skeleton in that blob. So they get constant regeneration super fast. They also get the Vigor Mortis. So they're all getting huge buffs. And also, when you're in a small, tight group like that, the AI in melee just can't inflict that much damage, allowing the battle to last a lot longer, allowing you to cast more spells. There's definitely weaknesses to the blob, though. It's not like it's invincible, you use it every single time. Yeah, I got a tree that can shoot fireballs. If I shoot a fireball at them, though, they'll start charging at me. But I'll get ready to do so soon, because we're starting to run a bit low on magic. Your Oathgore trick turned my Belagar Ironhammer campaign into a cheese factory. Bugman's Ale is godlike on the Ancestral Spirit Heroes early game. Okay, that's cool. No worries. Glad to help. What do I think about the new Total War Attila? What new Total War Attila? As far as I'm aware, Total War Attila is pretty old now. It's like 5 years old. What's the new Total War Attila? Happy to answer the question, but I just don't know what you mean. Total War Attila 2. David Camayor did a $10 super chat. Can you explain the magic economy? I notice sometimes you wait till 30 and sometimes you don't. Okay, so appreciate the super chat. I get a bit tired of explaining it. How do I explain it? The more you cast, the slower the recharge rate. So by waiting to 30, you just get more casts out of it. It doesn't really matter in this case here, because I'm almost finished. It's a Troy joke? Oh, okay. I'm not talking about Troy. I've made my statement on Troy. I don't need to say anything more. Also, Troy is actually based off Total War Warhammer. The engine's based off Warhammer, so it's not... Calling it the new Total War Attila, it doesn't make any sense. Ah, pfft. Stupid fucking tree. Okay, definitely don't want these Marauder Hunters constantly shooting at us, so just run over. There we go. That's what you want to see. Good, we recovered a lot in this battle. They don't have anything else that can really do any serious damage to us, so we're good. Do you have any advice for Total War 1? Do you mean Shogun 1? Nope. Spam monks, auto resolve. I don't know. One more heal. Can you point to a video where you said your thoughts on Troy? Yeah, I've got a Reddit. Let me just show you. Here. Here, it's on the Reddit. It's on my personal subreddit. Which I'm going to be a little bit more active on my subreddit now. So, for frequently asked questions like, what do I think about Troy? I'm going to be posting my thoughts there in unlisted videos. Yeah. Ooh. Just sack and occupy it, I think. Because otherwise you gotta pay a lot of money to reoccupy it. It's not worth it. Alright, don't tax it. Public order is horrendous. So I need to try to get to Bjornling's gathering as quickly as possible. Alright, which have we not used yet? Alright. These guys are gonna get ready to come over and help. Let's see here. This one here doesn't have Arcane Conduit, does he? No. Alright, I'm gonna use these two armies to take back Barak Var. I think they made a big mistake by occupying this. Just out of curiosity, this guy here, does he have Life Bloom? Oh, he's got full on Arcane Conduit. Excellent. Okay. And over here, it's time to take Karaza Karak. Well, more like time to blow up Karaza Karak. Ooh. Ho, ho, ho. Ooh. 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 Hmm. Ooh. Azag the Slaughterer. That's, 30% magic resistance. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, let's do this. How big of a deal do you think how effective the infinite armor from a lot of armory Bretonnia is? It's pretty effective, but it's not like it makes you invincible. Armor is not the most important stat for most units in the game. And after you get about 100 armor, it starts to get a little bit redundant. Like, don't make me wrong, it's good. It's good to have loads of armor. But you can't, like, if you had 1,000 armor as an example, you're not damage immune. Romaguera Alpha did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Those Black Orcs will be touch? Do you mean tough? No, the Black Orcs are not the problem. Archers are the problem. Big ends might actually be a little bit of a problem. Because they got a bonus versus large. It's not that big of a deal. We'll be fine. And another $1 super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for the super chat. So it's $2 in total. Thanks. How does charge bonus work? I think the charge bonus increases the melee attack and damage on the charge. That's it. So increases the chance to hit, but also the amount of damage it's done. I don't know what the exact mathematical equation on it is. Black Hawks will be so strong. What shit whoops. Yeah, that's it. Twirly whirlies on your own troops. What a look at this one here. Fucking hell. They just smash their own units. That's what I want to see. Oh, what a smashy. Oh, we need some cinematic shot of this. Oh yeah. I do like watching orcs die. And the thing is, because of the way that we're fighting, see how there's no orcs behind us here? This is how you want to fight. In a proper formation like this, there's just no orcs behind us, chopping down at our roots. This is how you want to do it. Good. Even though some of our guys aren't fighting, it's okay, they're in reserve. It'd be great if they could do another twirly whirly. One would think there's a trampoline underneath them. Yes, use the twirly whirlies on your own troops. Fantastic. This is totally the kind of battle where you can have a cinematic shot because there's no real difficulty here. You just gotta wait for them to grind them down. Oh yeah, look at this. Lovely. That's it, use them twirly whirls. How are the kills coming along? Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, like I said, biggest concern is actually their archers. But they don't have enough ammunition to really inflict a lot of damage. I think the worst of this server just needs to speed it up. Alright, let's push through over here. Gotta get rid of their archers. It's very important that they stay together. They fight so much better in a group like this, in formation. Could use regrowth, but I think we're fine. Technically, Earthblood is better for overall hit point healing on a per hit point basis. Just use regrowth if you need to heal in a hurry. I think we need to be sparing of our Winds of Magic because we do have 3 full stacks to deal with. It's dead. Cool. I think we really need to get away from these walls, because I can't really attack them. Now I need to heal in a bit of a hurry. So I'd say by this point here, we've probably taken out about a stack and a half. And our regen rate is starting to get a lot slower. Alright, now we're pushing towards the town square. Why don't you add a mage with damage spells to the army? Wouldn't it make battles faster? Because I have like 50 armies, and I can only actually have 10 spell slingers, because only my tree settlements can actually increase the capacity of my mages. And there are only 3 laws of magic available to the Wood Elves, which is Beast Magic, Shadow Magic, and Life Magic. Now, because of the way that we're doing this campaign, Life Magic is by far the most important law of magic. So it's far more important to just keep healing. Life Magic is really, really good if you've got the stamina to, you know, utilize it properly. They're just healing all the damage that they're doing to us. You know, if we had access to fire magic, that'd be cool and everything, but we don't have access to it. What are these? Stone trolls. Okay. Unfortunately, they're magic resistant, but I'll be right. Oh, this guy's got the trait from beating Isabella, right? I want AI trained by Legend of Total War. Campaigns would be really funny. Yeah, but I'm not an AI programmer, so it's not really possible. And the thing is, the way that that AI is currently programmed is that you program them with a set of instructions. So once you figure out what kind of cheese that the AI is doing, you just avoid it. So for example, if the AI used blob tactics, it would be very easy to counter it. This is why cheese is not really very effective in multiplayer, because the other player can see exactly what you're trying to do. Whereas the whole reason cheese works is because you're dealing with an oversight of the AI. They just don't think, oh, he's maximizing his meta by doing this or whatever. So it just won't work. You know, having the AI cheese might make it easier to defeat than if it didn't, because cheese has severe weaknesses, but the AI just doesn't think to utilize it. Dwellers below there might actually be okay. Well, I don't have it. Need to pull back over to here. Get rid of these fucking goblin archers. We're starting to get pretty exhausted now. Still got plenty of winds of magic, but we're about to reach our max heal cap. And by this point here, I've probably defeated about 2 full stacks. Doesn't look like there's that many of them left. Like, he can't heal anymore. He should probably be taken out of the fight. Pull that one out if you can. Victory is in our grasp. Good stuff. Just had to grind them down. Imagine Warhammer 3 with open AI. Careful what you wish for. I've already said this before, but if you got an AI that was so good that it would beat you, I don't think you'd actually be very happy about it. I don't think many people would actually want that kind of AI. So be careful what you wish for, because it might come true one day. How would I beat this army? Guns. Basically what you want to do is snipe tree men. Like, you'd focus fire on one of them at a time. That's how you get rid of them. Okay, we just won. Because I'm just healing, like, batch healing the whole lot of them, right? So, once one's dead, you can't heal it anymore. So you just, like, focus fire on them one at a time until they're all dead. That's what you do. You know, but you'd probably need a really good army firstly, or two shit ones, but loads of missile units. You can't beat this in melee, really, unless you get like Shaggoths. Rattling is the cure. I had a hard time with the enemy rattling guns. I really had a hard time with them. I reckon a full rattling army would defeat this. Because, like, they're actually faster than my treemen. And all you'd have to do is have 19 of your rattling guns, focus on one or two of them, kill them, and then just skirmish mode the other 18 so they just can't get caught. And then the other two that aren't being chased will do the damage, and you'd eventually grind them down. People want to challenge, but they still feel entitled, want to win. Yeah, well, yeah. The thing is, the game is challenging. This is a very difficult Total War game. I would say it's actually the most difficult Total War game. But the thing is, we've got a situation here where there are so many loopholes and so many ways to, you know, destroy the AI that somebody with 1,000 hours or more in the game will eventually pick up these techniques and just be able to stomp the AI nearly every single time. But somebody who just picks up the game for the first time will not be able to do it. People who have just picked up the game will have a very hard time on Legendary difficulty. So anybody that says Total War Warhammer is easy, you're absolutely out of your mind. This is the most difficult Total War game. I was hoping for a bit more than that. But, you know, it's still money. Yeah, we're definitely going to need that that missile resistance, but the problem is he's quite a while away from it. Extra 4 melee attack for all the units. Yeah, that'd be good. We'll get him there eventually. Alright, let's get on with this. This should be a fair bit easier, except that we just have a lot more regenning to do. How would you fix giants? You can't. You can't fix giants. They're inherently... They just don't belong on the field in this game. Not really. Because if you fix giants, you would ruin the balance of the game completely. You can't give giants enough of a stat buff. Basically, the only way to make giants viable is to make them OP. And you can't do that. Because then people be like, "A giant's OP, please nerf." So, the primary reason why giants suck is because they're big. That's all there is. They're big and they're slow. Unless you reduce the accuracy of every single missile unit in the game, and I mean every single one of them, it's just not gonna happen. So when will I move to Facebook gaming? Okay. I can promise you that I'm not going to move to Facebook gaming. Unless I'm offered an ungodly amount of money. And even then I'm like, I don't know. Because, look, here's the thing. Facebook gaming. Pixelated Polo had an exclusive contract with Facebook gaming for about a year. And he was streaming. I caught a couple of his streams on Facebook gaming. And he had like 17 viewers on one of his streams. Now I'm sure Facebook gaming is going to get bigger now that Mixer's essentially merging with them, but I don't want to stream to 20 people. I like that we have 2,000 people here. So if I took, let's just say hypothetically, I took $1 million deal to do an exclusive on Facebook gaming, which is ridiculous. It wouldn't happen. But let's just be ridiculous. Let's just say so. For argument's sake. And let's just say it was like a 5-year contract. Like $1 million up front, 5-year contract. If I did that, that would basically be after that 5 years is done, I pretty much would be forced to retire because it would be career suicide. So I'd basically be selling out my future for a retirement payment. That's kind of the way I see it. As a content creator, the most important thing is your audience. Money's great. Money is great, right? But if you sell your audience up shit creek, you're done. Not gonna lie, much as I love your content, I love your channel, nothing would get me to make a Facebook account again. Yep, I'm very much aware of that. When will I retire? Okay, so here's the funny thing. Did you guys know that you actually decide when I retire? You guys get to decide when I retire. Because I will retire when you guys are sick of me. Like, there will come a day where people just don't want to watch the Cheese Master anymore. People will be like, alright, you know what? He was fun to watch for a while, but this is getting old. There will come a day that'll happen, and when that day happens, that's when it's over. But it is not this day. Legend merch when? I don't know. I keep getting bugged to make merch, but I don't know. I don't want to do it. We'll see. I'll do it. It's free to make an account. I'm not. Okay, for one thing, I don't have Facebook up making me any offer, and like I said, it wouldn't be worth it. It wouldn't be worth it. Like, right now, I think the only people that will prioritize Facebook gaming are Mixer refugees. Which I feel bad for the Mixer refugees, because they got sold up shit creek by Mixer. That sucks for them. And here's the thing, I just don't see that happening on YouTube. I just don't see YouTube collapsing. It's Google. You know? And YouTube is like hyper profitable. I can't see it. I can't see it happening. What do you consider for retiring? Less than 100 viewers in 2 months? Yeah, something along those lines would probably make me retire. Like, if no one's watching anymore, I'd be like, okay, well, people are done with me. I'll just be done. It's fine. Keemstar is looking for a fellow host. It's not me. I'm not interested in drama. I want to stay well away from any drama. It doesn't do well for me. I would definitely be the wrong person for it. Drama's the last thing I want. I heard YouTube is low payout. If you know what you're doing... No. If you know what you're doing on YouTube, YouTube became very, very profitable. Very profitable. Whew. If you know what you're doing. You know. If you don't know what you're doing, and you don't monetize your stuff correctly, then yeah, you'll probably make next to nothing. But if you know what you're doing, YouTube's very good. Would you play another Warhammer RTS as a Total War? I'd be open to it. If it's good, sure. But you know, it'd have to be pretty bloody good to stop me from playing this. Fair enough, what's the secret? Well, it's not really a secret. I mean, I think most content creators that say have 10,000 subs or more know what it is. It's just a matter of whether or not they do it. So, okay. Like, it's not a secret. But basically this. The YouTube algorithm likes consistency and watch time. Okay? That's all you gotta know. Okay? When you're creating content, you can't be creating content that's all over the place. So for example, if I make a video that's 2 minutes long, and I make consistently videos that are 2 minutes long, that's okay. Okay, but if I make a video that's 2 minutes long, and then a video that's 20 minutes long, and then a minute that's 4 hours long, and then a minute that's 2 hours long, it confuses the algorithm like crazy. Sometimes my disaster campaigns can be a little bit confusing for the algorithm, because sometimes they do go on, you know, from 10 minutes to an hour, so it can be a bit confusing. But for the most part, they're only like, they're 15 minutes to 30 minutes. Just depends. What about an offer from Raid Shadow Legends? Oh, that actually reminds me. I got an offer today from Raid Shadow Legends, and I'll show you. I don't mind. Yeah, here it is. I shouldn't show all of this. Let me screenshot relevant information. Just, oh shit. Hang on one sec. Let me just screenshot relevant information. I don't want to dox anyone. Just hang on. I got one today from Raid Shadow Legends. I'll show you. I'm just going to take a screenshot of it, of the email, and just not show any relevant information. Okay. Okay, that should be fine. And then, where is it? Alright, there we go. Oh shit. Hi, is it your channel Legend of Total War? My name is Dimitri and I work in Air Media Tech, the largest Ukrainian influence manager agency and the official YouTube partner. We have potential sponsorship opportunity for you. Raid Shadow Legend. Budget for your channel varies between 1,400 and goes up to 3,500. No thanks. After this one, I think they'll stop. They don't vet the gamers. I've been talking shit about Raid Shadow Legends for ages, and I get another offer from Raid Shadow Legends all the time. That was the biggest one I've gotten so far. The next biggest was 1,000 they offered. Yeah, I'm not doing that. What does that mean? 3,500, not tiny money? You're right, it's not, but it's also, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna sell out my audience. I'm not gonna do that. I don't care. I do just fine. I don't need to sell out. I do just fine. Look, I'm more than happy to do sponsorships, but only on stuff that I actually like. And that I think that you guys will like. By the way, have you checked out Instant Gaming? I like Instant Gaming. There's some fucking good deals on Instant Gaming. You truly are a remarkable fellow. Thanks for being so open about everything and freely speaking your thoughts. That's alright. That's what these live streams are for. We just like play some games and chill, right? Talk about things. Yeah, some things we don't talk about. One time or per month? That would have been a one-time thing. So I'd have to like make one video. Okay, the way those kind of videos go is like you make one video and based on how many, like that one specifically, it'd be like this. You'd get paid 1,400 no matter what. You make a video with a 30-second intro and be like, hey, I play Raid Shadow Legends on my phone. Look at me. Raid Shadow Legends is a new game on your phone, and I really enjoy it. By the way, here's the link in the description. And the more people that click on the description, the more money that you get, up until 3,500. That's how it would work. Major Kill sold out and did a Raid Shadow Legend. Yeah, okay, so, yeah. Major Kill actually really regrets doing that. I think he actually took that video down. One thing you gotta understand about Major Kill's videos, he used to be like perma demonetized. He's not demonetized anymore. Major Kill, see, when I started contacting Major Kill, well, when I started communicating with Major Kill, right, I actually told him how to actually properly go about YouTube. And since then, his channel is like, it's fine now. Like he's doing just fine. I'm not gonna say how much money he's making, but he's doing just fine. Okay, Major Kills knows what he's doing now. He didn't know back then, but now he knows. A few of your fellow content creators have done Raid Shadow Legends videos. Well, you know, whatever. If they want to do that, that's up to them. I'm not doing it. The most surprising one was Pixelated Apollo. I couldn't believe he actually did a Raid Shadow Legends promotion. When I saw that, I was like, holy shit. Because, like, I would have thought he'd be doing fine. He wouldn't need to do that. They must have offered him a lot of money. Because they probably don't even check your channel views, they just look how many subs you've got. Because like his channel's obviously got way more subs than me, but I actually get more views per day than him. Especially now that he's basically... I don't know what he's doing right now. But I wish him well. Oh yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to put food on the plate. I mean, how am I supposed to get my Kobe beef, caviar fed, you know, food, you know? I don't want to eat peasant food. You know. Please. Got it. You know, how am I supposed to feed, you know, pay for my butler to feed me and wipe my ass, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do. You know? I like Shadow Legends, but it's a fucking slow game. 30 days to play and still don't get nothing good. Yeah, fair enough. You know? Sweet potatoes. No, it's actually funny. I actually have the most peasant diet ever. Like, for me, I love cheap food. Absolutely love it. If I can find something for, like, super cheap, I'll eat it. Like, let me tell you some of my favorite things to eat. When we go out to eat stuff, like, there's a pub that we go to, right, to get steaks. And Wednesday nights, which is actually tomorrow, and we might do this for the first time in, like, months because of lockdown, because it's been shut. We specifically go out for steaks on a Wednesday night because you get one steak, and then the next steak that you get is $10, which is like $17 off. Now, let me just tell you right now, I can easily afford the full price steak, but $17 off a steak, oh man, I'm gonna get that. You know, I'm the biggest stinge boy when it comes to food. Like, I have a thing called PMI, Price Mass Index. And I find a food more enjoyable the cheaper it is and the bigger that it is, okay? I remember once the time I was in New Zealand and we went to like a bit of a fancier restaurant and it was like $40 for a meal and the meal was like really small and I mean, don't get me wrong, it was tasty, but I was just like, I wasn't satisfied, you know? I'd much rather pay $10 and get like a nice big fat steak, you know? I like cheap shit. So, you know, the whole... I don't think that would ever change with me. Legend is really turning Skaven. I think I've always been a Skaven, I just didn't realize it. I'm a Woolies mom. I do shop at Woolworths, actually, yeah. I do shop at Woolworths. You know, I go down the cereal aisle, and I'm like, okay, what cereal's on special? It's like... Fucking... Like, I'll probably be... Like, at some point, I'm doing very well, but I still buy cereal if it's on special. You know? I don't know, it's just the way it is. I think it's the Maltese in me for sure. Maltese people are stingy. It's like embedded into your DNA. It's like, I don't want to buy unless it's on special. You know? Never pay full price for food. Dan Quang Trong did a 400 HUF super chat. How many active full army trees do you have? I don't know how many full armies, but I have 102 armies at the moment. Alright. Alright, who else needs to move? Oh, okay, we're ready to move over here. Cool. Alright, we definitely don't need both armies doing this, so how about Durthu? You jump to there. This guy needs to fight this manually, he's a bit damaged. Kuren Wolf did a $5 super chat. Yeah, I freeze bread. I'd gaff what your git thinks makes great toast. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. And I think you're insane. You don't freeze bread. Unless you want to make it toast. Freeze bread. Bread is only good fresh. Or whatever. Whatever makes you happy. Same thing with like freezing meat. It's like, I don't know. It doesn't matter. What, everybody in our family freezes bread? Alright, fair enough. You do whatever you want. Of course you do if you want to be eatable in more than 4 days. Nah, do you know what I do with bread if it gets 4 days old? I throw it out and I buy another bread. Bread is cheap. But that being said, we very rarely throw out bread. You live in Australia, you don't know what fresh bread? I got a bakery nearby. Alright, let's get moving. I don't want to spend too much time on this. Are Ents OP? If you know how to use them right, yeah, they can be. They can be very easy to take down, but the AI is just not very good at doing it. Okay, that's the one we gotta prioritize first, because that'll do the most damage to us. Yeah, there we go. How do you know that YouTube's algorithm is confused by videos length? Okay, because it's based on... The YouTube algorithm looks at watch time in terms of actual minutes watched. So, if you release a video that's, say, 10 minutes long, you can't possibly get more than 10 minutes worth of average watch time, right? So the longer the video that you release, the more average watch time you're going to get out of it, unless it's a shit video, right? So... by making inconsistent videos, you're going to get inconsistent watch times. Now, the YouTube algorithm will pick up on clickbait, and it determines something's it'll determine if something is clickbait based on the average watch time versus the click-through rate. So if it's getting the right click-through rate but lower than average watch time, it'll think it's clickbait and then we'll stop pushing it. This is why Let's Play series are super bad for the algorithm. I've been saying it for ages, because basically what happens is, episode 1, the algorithm thinks it's fine, and then every episode after that, it actually thinks you're clickbaiting, and then it pushes it out to fewer and fewer people. The algorithm is not perfect. You know. And this is the big one that a lot of YouTubers don't understand. The big thing. If you've ever followed any content creators, like any YouTubers on Twitter, and heard them complain about the algorithm, "Hey YouTube algorithm, why don't you send all my videos to their sub boxes? I'm getting less views." Here's the big thing that they don't understand. The YouTube algorithm doesn't give a fuck about content creators, okay? Do you know what it cares about? It cares about the audience. The algorithm will deliver the video that it sees best for you based on your viewing methods, not based on your subscriber count or who's subscribed to your channel. So if the algorithm thinks, hey, I think this dude is going to like this video, you will get a notification about it. But if the YouTube algorithm thinks, I don't think this person is going to like this video, they're not going to send it out to you. And that's what the content creator needs to realize, okay? The subscriber does not work for you, you work for the subscriber. If your content isn't going to interest them, that's, you know, that's where you made the mistake. Gottlieb Gerald did a $1 super chat. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate you. Won't it think your VODs are Let's Plays? They have the same titles? Yes, to an extent. That is true. Live streams and standalone videos are actually considered separate. There's separate categories. So if I was to quickly show you, they're actually separate categories. There's nothing in here, right? Okay. So if I show you here, if I go in, this is my, you know, my whatever. These are uploads, right? And so all of these uploads here, they're all going to be compared to one another. So do you see how the views are relatively similar? That's pretty good for the algorithm. So something like this, that's super bad. Okay, that fucked me hard, that one. Okay, but all these other ones, they're like, this is all good. I think today's video was shit, right? And then there's a separate category called live streams, and it pretty much works in the same way. So if we have a look at the relative views, and watch time is important as well when it comes to this is the live streams. This is the one that's going right. That's not right now. Right, because I need to refresh. Doesn't matter. All of the relative view numbers on these live streams, they're all pretty similar, so it's okay. If I continue a live stream beyond a certain point, then it starts to become a problem. But at the moment, it's like, yeah, it's fine. Make sure you click the like button and the little bell. Actually, and this is another common misconception from content creators. You hear it from people all the time. Guys, please like my video. It really helps with the algorithm. Please give me a like. Please. Doesn't matter. Likes don't matter. Dislikes don't matter. Do you know what likes and dislikes are for? It's so the content creator can gauge what their audience likes and doesn't like. That's it. So if you don't want to leave a like, you don't have to. It's okay. Isabella demonetized? Oh, what did it? Oh, it did too. Shit. Why'd that one get demonetized? Hang on, let me refresh this. It might have actually fixed up. Sometimes things get demonetized. No, it's still on. I must have said something. I must have said something naughty during that live stream. Oh well, it happens every now and again. Especially during live streams. Sometimes I say naughty things. How does the algorithm know what content is in your videos? It doesn't care. Oh, okay. Usually, it depends if someone reports it. Or it kind of can detect it. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know the algorithm 100%. But sometimes it'll think you said something you shouldn't. Before we get into the video, guys, don't forget to leave a like. It really helps me. And don't forget to hit the bell button.
Can I offer assistance?
Guys, YouTube's trying to destroy my channel. Make sure you leave a like so it can get pushed. So I'm being a bit mean. But it's fine. They don't tell you why you demonetized? It doesn't tell you. It just basically says you got demonetized and then you just kind of have to figure it out from there. I don't know what I did on that video. I'm not gonna bother like what's it called? I'm sure that if I contested it, I would actually get it removed, but no, it can't be fucked. Mega Mass Explosions at a £5 super chat. Hi Legend, work from home PC proxy is broken, so I've been binging your live stream. Thanks for saving me from crushing boredom each day. Much love. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Glad I've been able to help. Alright, I think we're just about at the end of this turn. I think I've, over the past few turns, haven't actually done any, hero recruiting. Haven't had any new heroes today. No, nothing here.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Poor Mage Killer always demonetized. No, he doesn't get that demonetized that much anymore. Like, he knows the workarounds now. He used to get demonetized all the time. I'm sure he still gets some videos demonetized, but it's much better for him now. Just looking for someone who's not recruiting something. Where was I sending you? Norska, right? Don't forget about them. Okay. We can take Eshin.
I bring pain. Blood for Khaine.
I'm pushing it, but we should be able to get auto resolve that. Yeah, Psych and Occupy.
Attack onward.
That big splotch of red right above your Green Empire is very unsightly. Why don't you get rid of it? I'm allied to the Empire, and they're feeding me with amber. I need that amber because we're about to build the Oak of Ages to its max level. Oh, shh.
Have not gone unnoticed, my lord.
Fuck, I just realized.
Dark forces are now massed all around us. They come to destroy the Oak of Ages. Protect it at all costs, for it is the essence of life within Ataloran.
Please don't blow up Massive or Carl.
Proud daughter of Ataloran. Can I offer assistance?
No. There's a decent garrison there already. This guy here will have to be disbanded. Because otherwise he's just straight up dead. Wasn't. Just not quite in position. Okay, this one here. I'll get him to go sort him out. Alright, same with this one. He'll go out there and get rid of them. Oh, I must have just recruited him. I'll send this guy as well to go and help. Don't really care that much if he gets killed. Yeah, stay about there. See if they want to go for him. Alright, I still gotta free up a little bit more funds.
Highborn.
These are dark times.
Alright, over here.
Proud daughter of Athel Lauren.
Oh shit, they can hit Quenelles.
Can I offer assistance?
Alright,
Lady of the Glade,
you
at
get
your
out of the way.
You call
And this one here will need to be disbanded. We can re-recruit her, it'll be fine. Sentry Bat did a $2 super chat, save the acorns. Yep, thanks for super chat, dude. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they blow that up, or Aquitaine, or whatever, it can easily replace it. You go over here and defend Aquitaine. Okay. And we've got him surrounded, so wherever they move, we'll be able to get him. If they hit Massive Orcal, well, whatever. Very easy to replace it. Don't want this person to die, so get rid of her. Because we can just get them back super easily. I've got another army. No, 3 for 3 should be fine. I just need to free up a bit more funds somewhere.
Can I offer assistance?
Not free up some funds, I gotta put some funds somewhere. Alright, how about you go into a camp stance? Okay, and hopefully there's nobody that I forgot, but it's quite possible that I did. Moving on. Regiment of Renown, Quenelles? Nah, it's fine. Like, even if they do some damage to us, it's going to be so minuscule, it's just not going to matter. Oh no! Oh no! Okay. Yeah, I don't see this as being a problem. I must have that ape did a £5 super chat. I just joined a stream and literally burst out laughing. Never seen anything like this. What the fuck is going on? How's this snow region? Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it right now. It's funny. These ones here need to go up and kill themselves. Alright, who's the best spellcaster? This guy here. Because there's still more trees to come in. Snow in the Badlands. Well, this is Baragvar. It's technically a dwarven mountain region. This isn't actually the Badlands. Move that out of the way. Sooner they get wiped out, sooner we can bring in some more tree men. So Ragnarok spiders will be the biggest concern because they're anti-large, and their anti-large bonus is 40. Okay, it's not that high. Actually do a fair bit of damage, and they got archers shooting at us, but it's not a huge concern. I think it was a good assault of stone. Is there a certain character you really want in Warhammer 3? Yes. Gabriel Angelos. No. Nagash. Nagash. I really want to play Nagash, and I hope he's super OP. I hope they bring in some super duper OP characters. It'd be interesting if they actually allow you to play as Sigmar. I think that'd be awesome. Summon Sigmar. Or something, I don't know. That's pretty badly damaged. And here I thought you'd like Be'lakor to be in Warhammer 3. I don't even know who Be'lakor is. Sounds familiar, but I don't know who it is. He is the OG Demon Lord of Chaos. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not like the. I don't really root for Chaos, like Sigvold does, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm not a follower of Chaos. I like Order. Cheese is very much an orderly state of affairs. It's not a chaos. It's not chaotic. Cheese is orderly. Why do you think like all my favorite factions, except for Skaven, I guess, are forces of order? Smash that dude up. Would you play Total War Age of Sigmar? I probably would play it. I don't think I dig it that much. I mean, Age of Sigmar is pretty new, and so there's not a. I don't think there's that much lore, and it's not super interesting at the moment. So I'd say give it a decade, and then maybe make a Total War game based on that. If you're gonna make another Warhammer-based Total War game after Warhammer 3, Warhammer 40k, not Age of Sigmar. I think we can speed this up a little bit. We're really just not taking that much damage. In fact, I think we're actually healing in this battle. Oh, that tree man fell over. Yeah, the tree actually fell over. I missed it, but he did fall over. He was on his ass. Is it only me, or are cavalry shite? No, they are shit. Cavalry are a shit tier unit in this game. So I think in terms of like unit types, like which are like the worst ones in the game, I think the worst one is cavalry, then monstrous infantry, like trolls, croxagores, with some exceptions, like minotaurs are good. I think they're the next like shit ones. Then melee infantry, and then everything else is like pretty good. The highest tier units in the game are either artillery or archers. Single entity monsters, actually. Those are probably the best. Yeah, single entity monsters, they're the top tier. Then artillery and archers. Those are the best units in the game. Like, across the board. The only useful cav to me is anti-large cav. Anti-infantry cav is redundant. Yeah, I agree. The anti-large cav are usually the best ones. So Blood Knights, Grail Knights, Knights of the Realm, those are the best performers in the game. In the cavalry classification. Cold One Knights are shit because they're just too slow. Any cavalry with less than 70 speed is shit. Which basically includes all Empire cavalry. So Demigryph Knights with Halberd, those are good. War Wagons? Yeah, War Wagons I'd probably classify as cavalry. I don't know. They're close. Because they're chariots, and chariots are in the cavalry category. Skeletons are the best? No, they're not. Like, skeletons are shit troops. The thing that makes them so good is that they're free. That's all. Like, they're terrible fighters. That's not why you get them. You don't get them because they're good fighters. They don't beat anything. But that price, it's all about value. They have good value because they're free. Alright, I actually think I recovered on this battle. I really don't see any units that got particularly badly damaged. One more heal. Alright, cool. Out of all Total War games, which unit is your favorite? Oh, I don't know. What about Grail Guardians? Are they shit since they are anti-infantry? They're not shit. They are good. They're just not as good as Grail Knights, in my opinion. I think Grail Knights are better value. The problem with Grail Guardians is that they're not really... They're like a tier 5 unit that aren't really good against tier 5 units. Is there any kind of faction that does not exist but you would love to see play? Yes, I would have really liked to see Araby. I think Araby is very interesting. I totally understand why Araby isn't in the game, but I would have liked to have seen it. Can't catch much of stream today or tomorrow, but we'll catch your Delo stream. PS, made a new video, but it's on Drones of Britannia. That's okay. Alright, cool. I'll catch you another time, dude. Grail Guardians can actually hold a line pretty decently. Yeah, but that shouldn't be their role. That's not the role of cavalry to hold the line. You know, cavalry's job is to... should either be to get rid of other cavalry or to rout enemy units, and they just don't do that, especially not on legendary difficulty. All right. So I'm pretty sure my armies will just beat them outright in order to resolve. I use Grail Guardians as frontline and Grail Knights to smash from the back if I ever go Cavalry Doomstack and in the mood for super micromanaging. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Like, you can do that. It's just not, like, super effective. Cav is much better in multiplayer than it is in campaign. I just thought it was specifically talking about campaign. That is correct. I don't ever refer... Okay, you can't take a statement that I make and apply it to multiplayer, because I'm never talking about multiplayer. Multiplayer and single player do not play the same. It's pretty much... It's completely different. In single player, you'll tend to fight much larger armies, and you'll also have to deal with AI. And AI don't have the same sort of strengths and weaknesses as other players. In multiplayer, you usually play on large unit scale, and you're very rarely going to be going up against like full stacks. And so you'll also have the enemy's micromanagement skill to use against them. So cavalry can be quite effective in multiplayer, but in single player, no. This is not fair for the AI. You're cheating? Yeah, I don't really care if it's fair for the AI. If the AI's got a problem, it can send me an email and whinge about it. Alright. I don't think we need to fight this next battle manually. Just pop in over here and... probably will blow this up because I think it's tier 5, but let me just have a look. It's not that much money. I'll just sack and occupy it. Yeah. Yeah, there'll be a revolt there eventually. Gotta be ready to deal with that. Can you even win a fair fight on the Jiro without cheesing? It depends what you determine as a fair fight. Okay, so if you get a front line of, say, melee spearmen and throw that up against the enemy front line of the exact same melee spearmen, you will lose 100% of the time. You have to outsmart your enemy. And if outsmarting your enemy is considered cheesing, then yes. In order to win legendary difficulty, you have to either outsmart them or outpower them. You cannot have a fair fight and just be like, okay, you throw your forces and I'll throw my forces and we'll roll the dice. Nope, won't work. Have you stopped the invasion of the elves? No, it's still going. Yeah, good stuff. So I try to get myself over to Lothern as quickly as possible.
This is absurd.
I think we're okay to resolve this. It will be okay. That's not very much. I'll just sack and occupy it then. How many settlements do I own? I own 69. 69. But we're expanding pretty rapidly. The armies are getting out there doing their thing. I could go and take Karaza Karak, but I think we should just keep pushing on to the greenskins. Probably should have fought that manually. Alright, sack and occupy it. Oh no, I don't have the sex number anymore. What are you gonna do? Alright, probably have to fight this battle manually because, you know, Orion's getting a bit worn out. Which race can enforce the fastest expansion? Bretonia. Yes, Bretonia. You come over here.
Yours to command.
Cool. Let's see how much we can recover in this battle. So, Winds of Magic, 166, so we got plenty, that's good. Use this stream, is this an overflow exploit? I haven't actually achieved the overflow yet. It's just a oversight from CA. We're sort of exploring a loophole in how to play the campaign. So, if you... We're basically trying to mitigate a certain weakness by having no money. So if you run out of money, here's the thing that happens. If you become bankrupt in this game, you don't owe money to the bank, right? So you don't have a debt. It just an effect comes into your faction. Two things primarily. One, all of your armies will start taking attrition. Now you can completely negate that by a certain technology that allows you to just not have attrition. Right? Then the next thing that happens is that you don't get any replenishment. Now we can't mitigate that. But what we can do is make sure that our armies can actually replenish in battle by using life magic. Which is why we're using Treeman Generals and Life Wizards to basically do our replenishment for us. That's how we're doing it. And then we can recruit. Any money that we get, we just pump it into recruitment, and then we just never pay our troops any upkeep. Because the Wood Elves don't pay much money, or don't get much money through taxes anyway. Like, if I show you how much money I'm making through taxes, it's pitiful. Even if I was trying to make money, it wouldn't be that much. I'd only be able to afford maybe 2 or 3 stacks at this point if I didn't do this, which is obviously nowhere near as much. This battle's going to be over soon if I don't watch it. I need to heal to full, otherwise we have to fight the next battle manually. Can't have that. So basically, the whole point of this campaign is to ignore the economy entirely. But what I'm also trying to do is just to see where the integer overflow is with the income. Now, you would never normally do this in a campaign. To try to push your deficit so high that you would reach a point that you would... the game just can't count that high. I mean, this is episode 4, and we're only at negative 4 million. We have a long way to go. We have to get to 2 billion. Of course, once you get to 1 billion, it's not that far away from 2 billion. You gotta check the graph. This is what we're trying to do here. We're currently here. This is where we are, and we need to get to here. Okay, but what will happen is all of a sudden it'll just go through the roof. And then when you get beyond this point here, it should just get really wonky. Unless the integer overflow is actually higher than that, at which point we'll never reach it. Which faction could do that as well? Oh. The only faction that I think that could potentially do this, but do it in a positive way, is High Elves. With High Elves, because there is no limit to how much money they can make per turn. Thanks to entrepreneurs and nobles and just generals in general, you can increase your income indefinitely. But it would take you thousands upon thousands upon thousands of turns before you can actually reach even 1 billion income. Like, getting to 1 million as the High Elves is not that difficult, but getting to 1 billion, ugh, that's a long road. It would have been a lot more possible with Skaven, but their economy got nerfed. gonna sack and occupy. We need to sort of expand a bit faster.
Master of the wild.
I mean, there's no real point building that because, oh, whatever, just do it. Not gonna tax it, but just do it anyway. Why not? No, there's no point. There's utterly no point. Like, that money would just get eaten up every single turn, no problem.
I veto.
Defender of Athel.
Thing is, we're fighting so many battles every turn that it is taking... every turn is like 2 hours long now because we fight so many battles every single turn.
Ready to serve.
Okay, coming down here. This army will be ready to move out next turn. Oh, but I can't have this one in there. Need a tree man.
The dark times.
Right, so he'll pick up the army and we'll send him to go fight something. Sort of lean towards Karak Zorn.
You may.
But I don't know. I'll think about it. Because we'll be able to send him reinforcements not after too long. Alright, so let's have a look as well and see how much...
Anything is possible.
Lady of the Glade at your service.
We got rid of the basement, didn't we? Yeah. But there'll be more. There'll be more. Oh shit, look at this one. Oh, I may have actually lost one. Huh. Doesn't matter, just replace him. Alright. Has it matched the territory? Sure. Yeah, it would be good if he has Arcane Conduit as well. Good, immortality for you. That means we can now give you equipment. Fire resistance would be good. That'd be good, and that'd be good, and... whatever. Alright, that's... oh, yeah. That isn't actually going to apply. That's fine. Oh, good. And... yes, immortality for you. You get that. That's good. Running out of equipment. For Britannia, you need 5 lords with Crusader trait. It gives 20% less attrition for all armies. Oh, really? So I guess Bretonnia can do it as well. I don't think they'll do it quite as well as Wood Elves because they don't make as much money through loot. But I guess Bretonnia can do it as well. Also, they don't suffer from supply lines, so even if you could do it with Bretonnia, it just wouldn't be as good. I think we might actually be at the end of the turn here. I don't think there's other movements I need to make. This guy here is still not immortal. Alright, still got some lords to recruit. Let's see where we're going to put them. Alright, we've still got this one over here to do. Sack this. You know what? I think that's enough. Bye-bye. We just killed Isabella. I think that's enough. Ah, this over here. Okay, that's what we need to do. Alright, we gave him a good spanking. Next stop for them, I think, will need to be Stone Mine Tower. These forces here still need to recover a bit. Oh, Wurzeg, that's really good. So this one here, doesn't he have regen? No. What about the other one? No, he doesn't have it either. But yeah, fair few leftover armies here. That's okay, we'll smash him. We'll smash him. Yeah, it'd be fine. And these are the remnants from the previous turn. Wait, hang on. How many armies are there? 1, 2, 3. Right, they can't all show up. Huh. Oh, that's fine. To get the Crusader trait, you need to fight battles far away from the capital. There might be a way to take advantage of this cheese to improve a Bretonnia Blitz. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of the blitzing game. I'll just leave you to figure that out. So, I'm not going to bother with it. You go right ahead. That's also not something that I'm really going to try to do in a Bretonnia campaign either, because it would be like, Bretonnia can have free armies anyway, so it doesn't really matter about recruiting so many troops that you have an integer overflow with them. Alright. I don't think they're going to charge at us. We'll keep moving. And we'll heal on the go. This is gonna be bad for me. Why do you think this is gonna be bad? Greenskins suck against this. They absolutely suck. Here we go. Whew, those squigs died quick. Just keep... If they stay together, we'll be fine. No, over here. Stay together, stay together. Everyone stay together. I don't know where they think they're going, and it doesn't matter. Is there a limit to how many targets can get healed from an AoE spell? Yes, only 4 targets at a time. But then you also get Life Bloom, which heals everyone for 40 hit points. So, across 40 units, that's 1,600 health per cast. And then this one here, yeah, 4 times 3, 36, which is, I don't know, 1,300 or something. So basically, every time I'm casting, what's it called? Earthblood, I'm healing about 2,400 health. Yep. Spread out across a couple of units. Which isn't bad for 4 Winds of Magic. Look at those numbers go down. Poor boy Biggins. Alright, kill it. Good. Is that Wurzik? Yep. Won't spamming level 13 Warlords of Skaven with money skills still be able to break the game? Yeah, after about 10,000 turns. It doesn't, it's not as good as it used to be. Like, if you owned every settlement in the map, it might increase your income every turn by, say 20,000. So, let's see, how many turns would that take? We go, hang on, let me get a calculator out. This is just a rough guess. So, 20,000... Sorry, hang on, let me go. 2.21400000 divided by 20,000 equals, it would take 107,000 turns. Yeah, it would take 107,000 turns. When are they getting wrecked by focus fire? Yeah, well, all I can do is really focus on just healing that one then. It'll be alright. We just need to stay together. That's the most important thing, is stay together. How this blob would fare against Mammoth Tombstack? Not well. I don't think it would fare very well. But luckily I don't really have to worry about that because the AI very rarely recruits something like that. Plus I just overwhelm them with more trees. Taking out Wozag would help. How much resistance does he have? Well, he hasn't stripped off us of our magic resistance, which I guess is good. I imagine all of his armies doing magical attack, possibly. Doesn't look like he's got that yet. Well, he's come back for one more go. Come on, can you get him? Ah, he got away. Do you think peasant bowmen stacks with fire arrows could defeat this army? If they brought enough of them, maybe. The problem is the fire would still have to pierce the armor. Oh, they still got Ragnarok spiders. We're definitely running low on magic now. Doom Divers. Those are a bit of a problem. All good. So yeah, we're not taking that much damage. They're just grinding us down. So I'm running really low on magic now. So obviously nothing I can do about that. Just going to suck it up. Ooh, that's good when they pop one of those down. Just gotta wait. Speed this up now. Army losses shouldn't be too far off. Just gotta wait for it. I mean, there's just nothing more I can really do. Just gotta wait for them to grind it down. That's a lot of sad, very sad Gobbo and Orcs Zeuses. Yep, would be, I guess. Because they're getting smashed. Alright, there's the army losses. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, I'd say we're a little bit more damaged coming out of this than we were going into it. Just a bit. But that's okay. I mean, this is a big loss for the Greenskins here. They lost a lot of force. Big loss. That one there isn't damaged at all. Get him out. Same with this one. I forget what. Oh, look at these. They've come in after. Okay, yeah, so they've come in after the army loss penalty is inflicted, and that actually makes them unbreakable. It says that they're shattered, but they're actually not. Alright, we're done. End of battle healing party. Well, why not? We don't replenish during the end turn, so we gotta get whatever healing we can. Otherwise, we have to rely entirely on new recruits, which means that experienced treemen get killed. We don't want that. Experienced treemen are really good because they also get extra missile resistance. It's a fair amount of money from that. But I think we'll just sack it. Alright, a real small army over here. This would be another good opportunity to get some more experience before occupying that one. So who wants to do this? You've got 160 and you've got 170, so you should make the attack then. Alright. This will probably be a bit of a boring one for you guys, but it's got to get done. This is our opportunity to heal with ease, because there's not much to deal with, and we can heal just as much as we did in the previous battle. I'll try to just move through as quickly as possible, though. But yeah, if these guys don't get a heal, we can't push in aggressively enough against the greenskins. It's these small-scale battles here that really heal these armies. So, totally understand if you want to go and come back a bit later. Oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot. Alright, then they're not getting organized either. Oh, this will be perfect for us. We might even... Is it possible that we could get to full healing? Wait, some of them are already full. These two here, alright. But yeah, this is going to be super good for us. What I did that for? This is how we replenish. Okay, that one's done. So 3 out of 40 healed. That one's got 1 hit point left. So he'll just get that from Life Bloom. According to this, if we can manage to efficiently use this, we might actually be able to heal them all to completely full. That one's fully healed. That's 5 out of 40. Six out of 40. What tax haven have you registered in? Athelloran tax haven? I don't know. It's not really about tax haven, it's more of like, I'm just not paying my troops. It's not like I'm making loads of money. So, that's not it. I'm just not paying my bills. I just keep borrowing money from Cathay and they just keep on giving it to me. They're like, you'll pay us back eventually, right? Nah. No, I'm never gonna pay you back. Ah, well, surely you will eventually. No. Okay. Have I ever had to restart, redo a disaster campaign? Of course. Some of them are fucking hard. Okay, we're getting there. Bit at a time. Okay, that one's done. Cool. Get it out. Oh, this is so good. We're healing so much. I know it's boring to watch this, but it's got to get done. So, sorry. I'm trying to do it as quickly as I can. This is how we replenish. In battles like this, where they just sit there and just let us do this. This will allow us a lot more momentum. Imagine if we had a post-nerf tech list, being able to cast this for 2 winds of magic. How insane would that be? Okay, we're about to run out of magic. I don't think we're going to heal them all to full. We just don't have enough. Like, we've got 38 reserves left, but there's no way we've got enough to heal them. Yeah, there's just not going to be enough. Want to let them heal on their own outside combat? They can't. We're bankrupt. You don't get replenishment with this system. That's the biggest downside of being bankrupt. We can't replenish. We have to heal in battle. That's the only way they heal. Is there anything the High Elves do not do well? Yeah, they're not good at building artillery. Because they don't build any. Right, running very low on winds. I mean, most of them healed to full. But yeah, we're just running out. Too bad there's no, like, trees anywhere for us to put the generals in. Because that'll help give us... That would have given us 30 extra wins and also faster recharge rate. That one's done. That one's done. Not done. We got 26 reserves left. Does chasing not get... Sorry, does chasing not get boring eventually? No. No, I enjoy it. I'm sure you guys will find something like this boring eventually, for sure. But I like it. It's just what we gotta do. Alright, that's enough. Let's push forward. And I'll just... Nah, I'll just... Nah, whatever. Alright, cool. We almost healed to full. How do you reckon the AI decides what troops to recruit? Well, they firstly have to check to see what troops are available, and then they try to generally keep some sort of format relatively balanced. They'll try to recruit essentially something like 3 to 4 units of each unit type that's available. If they can't do that, then they'll increase that number. This battle's just about over. Alright, I might be able to get 2 more. No, I'll only get one Earthblood in. But still, that was really good for healing. We were very badly damaged, and though we couldn't quite get to full strength. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's good enough. I should use the ability. Oh well. Cool. Well, the greenskins took a big beating that turn. Still got 42 regions. It's fine. Whatever. Alright, what other movements do we need to make? So they've already moved. Nothing else going on down here. Fotis Evgarino did a €10 super chat. Hey man, just started a new guild campaign. Heroic victory versus vampire counts that took Grens on turn 3. Is it worth it to return it to Electric? Was it to return to Elector, or can you confed them eventually anyways? And I should just occupy it and expand. You gotta make a judgment call on that. I would not do a early confederation as the Empire. I think you should try to save up as much Imperial authority as possible. But thanks for the super chat. Okay, what are we doing next? Sack it? Yeah. This army here is getting really worn out. I expect there will be more beastmen. Alright, I think that's it for the turn. Yeah, I think that's us done. Alright, and give him some levels. Let's see, yep, grab evasion, that's good. And cool. Alright, now we gotta spend the money. So let's see, where can we spend it?
Proud son of Athaluran. Glade Lord, at your service.
We got all these bank accounts here. What about local recruitments over here? Alright, this guy's ready to roll out. Where will I send him? I think I'll send him into the Badlands. So they're busy. Yep.
Dark times.
Plenty going on there. And also here, yep. Gotta find a place to hide my money. So yeah, next turn that army will be right to, okay, here's some. Oh, no. It's gonna be transferred over to him.
How can I
Yeah, that's fine. Doesn't need to recruit this turn. I guess I'll just keep putting into global.
These are dark times. How can I assist you? Your request is reasonable.
Alright, so that guy there is maintaining public order. Just a little bit. Need to maintain public order here a bit. Yep, I think we're done. Moving on. Dave Bush did a €10 super chat. Hi Legend, I have a question. Would you play your campaigns the same way if you played Legendary head-to-head campaign in terms of army composition, especially with the vampire counts? No, definitely not. Thanks for the super chat. Definitely not. These are not head-to-head tactics. If you're going head-to-head, firstly you need to define the rules with your opponent, like how often they're going to fight the AI's battles, that kind of stuff. And then for every, like, if I was fighting a player, I would build my armies as if I was playing multiplayer, not as if I was playing single player. So you would actually build probably balanced armies. Or the other option is to try to auto resolve as much as possible, but it just largely depends on the people you're playing with. Corone was destroyed. Ah, but okay, that's fine. So that means the Fey Enchantress is back, yeah? Cool. That doesn't matter. There's a full stack somewhere here, and I don't think this guy is really ready to deal with that. If they take those territories, it doesn't really matter. Any beastmen? No, they haven't returned. Co-op with streamers or with random viewers? Neither. I just prefer to play single player. I don't like co-ops. Might do one every now and again, but very rarely. And I don't think anybody really wants to watch me do co-ops with viewers. I've done them in the past, and I just get horrible responses from them, because what ends up happening is the viewers, like the people who I play with, obviously they're not great with commentary. You know, they're shy, or they just have a strange accent or whatever, because, you know, people who watch me from all over the world. And no matter who I'm playing with, if it's a viewer, the people who are watching are like, I can't stand the other person, they're so bad, or just something, and they just stop watching. So, not gonna happen. And at the end of the day, I prefer to play single player. I'm not looking for co-ops, I'm not looking for head-to-heads. This is what I enjoy. I think we can auto-resolve that. Yeah, a bit of damage, but it's okay. I think we'll sack and occupy. Have you seen Sotek's head-to-head with Turret? No, I'm not. No, I haven't watched it. Like, I watch Sotek for the lore videos. That's primarily what I watch him for. I don't really enjoy head-to-head campaigns. I just don't find them interesting. Aaron Cad did a $5 super chat. Love your work, Legend. Here's 5 for your next Bunning sausage sizzle. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. How damaged are we? Yeah, then we can still just auto-resolve this. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Now I can't possibly reach it. It's gonna be a waste of time. Oh well. Chill, dude, we're just asking. And I'm just responding. I'm not being not chill. Oh, right. Burnout's the one giving you a grill. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, so there's two guys here. They're fine. Okay. This army here is getting a little bit worn out. There's no military presence here. Nor here. What happened to the vampire accounts? Oh, they're just gone. They're just straight up gone. Alright, that's fine. Alright, next stop for us. There's Karat Kadrin over here, or we should probably stop this army here from recruiting. Yeah, we're not super damaged at the moment, so I think we could just auto-resolve that. I don't think there's much greenskin presence up this way. That's actually a fair amount of money. I might raise that. It seems you need super chat so we can read your message. No, I try to read as many messages as I can, but I read all super chats. If you want to guarantee me read the message, then yeah, you kind of do need to super chat. But I do try to read as much of it as possible. But you got to keep in mind that I'm not here specifically to just read chat. This isn't a read chat stream. So a lot of messages will just go unread. Because I can't possibly read them all, it's too many. Alright, easy win here. Yeah, just occupy that. Alright, we're at negative 4.7 million. Let's see about increasing that, hey? Wouldn't mind putting some lords in, like, Massive or Carl, as an example. And just having full stacks, just occupy them. Like one up here as well. 4.8 million. There was an army that needed to move. It was over here. Yeah, he's going to the Badlands. Was a good Vampire Doom stack? Skeleton Spam. Although it's not exactly a Doom stack. Alright, you just stay there for the turn, prevent a revolt. Try to head over here if we can next turn. These guys need to get to Trollfjord. That's all coming along pretty well. And we need to push towards Lothern, which, you know, we're getting there. Alright, it seems like this army here could use this opportunity to rest. Not rest, but, you know, replenish. Oh, wait. I already moved this turn. Never mind. Alright, heroes. Let's have a look. Nope. And nope. Man, we haven't recruited, like, any good heroes at all today. Not fucking go. Then again, I'm not going through turns very quickly. Much streamers don't even read super chats. Well, it depends. It depends. Like if it's someone like PewDiePie as an example, where super chats you just couldn't possibly read them all because there's so many. That's kind of understandable. Or there's some streamers that just don't read the chat much at all. They're just playing, and they just don't read the chat much. So it just depends. Is Durthu using the sword? No, I'm not going to give it to Durthu because Durthu's got the Sword of Daith. So I gave it to just a random tree lord. Lurin the Disciplined has... No, not that one. Orly Aruth the Disciplined has the Sword of Khaine.
I am Morgiana, Fey Enchantress of Breton.
Probably shouldn't have called Reichland in. Starting to get a bit worn out there. So yeah, just wait for the next Beastman wave to show up. How much debt is your goal? There's already a freaking lot. Well, it's not debt. It's deficit. I actually don't have any debt. I've got a positive in treasury. That's 4.8. We're trying to get to 2 billion. It's gonna take a while. Alright, I think these two should stick together. They seem to be working pretty well in groups of 2. Same thing with these two. Alright. Next stop for them, let's set up this way. Yeah, this looks good. And if I put this guy in ambush stance, maybe they'll... Actually, I don't want them to attack me over end turns, because I don't get any money out of that. This guy's in need of a bit of a heal, but I'm not going to do it this time. Ah, and we've got the army down here now that's ready to move out.
You need me?
Alright, now we gotta decide who do we want to smash. So, last offenders have 11 regions. They're all the way over here. Tlaqua. There's greenskins over here. Alright, maybe we'll leave them alone. And I'll go after the greenskins, since we're already at war with them anyway. And we'll hit the greenskins from the south as well as from the north. And we'll just keep pumping out new armies here. There's nothing stopping us from doing that. Same thing over at Lower Lawn Forest, but we still got a few turns until they're ready. I think that is all. Alright, I guess I'll just pump my money into... Hang on, have I not recruited another tree lord? No. And there's... No, that's fine. Where are we going to pop the next one? Oh, I'll pop up down here because well, he needs it anyway. And that seems to be all we can do this turn. Are you going for the 2.147 billion cap? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. I'm probably not going to be able to do it within the live streams. We'll see how we go. Like, I might live stream this tomorrow. We'll see. Like, good number today. Like, it's dwindling. It's dwindling. I understand that. And I'm seeing a lot of people asking me if I want to start something new, or if I'm going to start something new. And we'll see. We'll see.
Can I offer assistance?
All right, let's get you. Damn. Alright, and yeah, a lot of damaged buildings, we can repair that. Oh. I thought for a second there that Tor Yvres might be one of those settlements that we could develop and like build proper buildings, but it's not. Yeah, I'll just leave it at tier 3. That's fine. And let's move on. I see the 2 billion, but it's going to take a long time. It will take a long time. I will try to do it. It's just a matter of how much free time I'm going to have. Alright, I would actually rather not fight them over the end turn. But the problem is, if I withdraw, they might... Yeah, we shouldn't fight them over the end turn because we don't get any money out of that. This could be a big mistake. Just depends on when... Oh, fuck, they pursued. It's okay, we'll just need to replenish afterwards. Grimgore is not the best. No. No. No one gets non-aggression pact. I'm probably stronger than all factions combined at the moment. Alright, another Beastman army's popped out of the woodworks. Go kill him. Come on, there we go. Right, have this dude here occupy the settlement. Alright, so Durthu's not quite able to jump over from here. But maybe from here we can jump over into Norska. Can't quite make it. Public order here is a big problem. Like, it'll go away eventually, but I might just have to sit here for a few turns. Wait a minute, we got reinforcements coming. Alright, this guy here is still not done. Beastman destroyed again. Keep moving forward. How are they going with the greenskins? They still must be very strong for even them to have that much balance of power. They still must have a lot of armies. So this guy here took a big beating. So that'll need to be healed. And I think we'll need to come back over here and reoccupy Karazakarak.
Lord of the Asray, for the Kadai, rage of Kronos. Blood will make it so.
This is blowing up loads of shit. I don't care if anyone comes over here and reoccupies it. There's Archaon. How strong is Archaon? There's no way. He wouldn't even be a blip on the radar. There's no point even looking at it. Alright, so it looks like they will capture Torquarali. This army is too damaged to deal with it. Yeah, he needs a little bit of a rest. Remember to him, he must have got blocked. I'll come back to this in a moment. Should there be a legendary lord trait that gives public order when defeated? There already is some. Alariel and Krokar provide public order in the local province when defeated. Why blow up and not occupy? Well, when you blow something up, you lose all your movement points. And you blow it up because it provides more money. That's the only way we're making cash, so we need to be blowing up settlements in order to recruit more units in order to get more deficit. It's a weird system.
Called?
How can I assist you?
So put them in those regions so they can help maintain public order. There we go, we just hit minus 5 million. And we're not done yet. Alright, he's got an army for me. This is starting to look like they're running out of recruits over here. Keep them coming. I meant faction-wide. No, there's none that provide faction-wide. That would be overpowered. Could you imagine that? +1 public order faction-wide from defeating a legendary lord? That'd be fucked. Alright, where are we going? Let's make a jump down to here. Oh, hello. Shit, should have attacked it. I don't think they'll attack us over the end turn. They might, but I don't think they will. Alright, who's got the most wins of magic here? 160 or 185? Okay, so, yeah, you go in. And this guy here primarily needs to just get shitloads of heal. We'll have to fight the battle manually, obviously. Total war, all walls ever in one. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. $44 more lords at 15% upkeep. Each gets... No. That's totally incorrect. You're doing the maths wrong. You're doing the maths wrong. You can't just times the current upkeep by 1.15 44 times. That's not how it works. You times the base upkeep of all my armies by 15% each time. Like, it's probably one of the most common misunderstandings or mistakes, whatever, that people make when adding up this stuff with the game. Every percentage is always applied to the base upkeep. Every single one of them. Do you think they should add long grass mechanic of Troy to Warhammer? Who fucking cares? Wow, long grass mechanic! Who cares? I don't care about if they do or they don't. Oh man! I was really hoping they'd add long grass to the game. That's the mechanic we've all been looking for. Sorry. Who fucking cares? Harrison Frame did a £2 super chat. Lore-wise, what is your favourite elf race? I don't know. High elves. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say high. I don't know. Yeah, high elves. I just want the weapon switches. Doesn't bother me. Seems like a pretty minor mechanic. Just micro-intensive for the sake of micro-intensive. Depends though. You know, if it actually made a big difference. But, we'll see. Alright, we gotta get some healing done. We got Arcane Conduit, cool. Reminds me of the video with Thrones of Britannia when it was first coming out. It's like 5 new things in Thrones of Britannia, and like most of them were just mechanics that were in older Total War games. It's like 5 new things that aren't actually new at all about Thrones of Britannia. And like long grass was actually a thing in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, and it really wasn't a big deal. Like, really wasn't. Kind of like the spy mechanic from like Three Kingdoms. It was like a big thing about Three Kingdoms was selling it on the spy mechanic, and I just don't even play the spy mechanic in Three Kingdoms because it's so shit. I did not like that. Was one of the things I liked the least about Three Kingdoms, was spies. I just go entire campaigns, never send a spy anywhere because I just can't be bothered. So you get a guy and you put him as a spy, and then you wait 50 turns and then he comes back. But while he was there, you had line of sight. I can't read the name, did a 200 ruble super chat. Hey Legend, thank you for doing your part in regrowing the rainforest. What do you think about Malice Darkblade no potion run? I don't know, that sounds like it'd be a bit of a pain. You'd have to keep recruiting your units after every loss. Which, yeah, that would be a big pain. But I guess you could do it. Thanks for Super Chat, dude. Appreciate you. What's the spy mechanic? The spy mechanic is really passive in Three Kingdoms. You assign a guy as a spy, and then you send him to a faction as a spy, and then he accumulates like subterfuge or something, like a passive resource over time. But if he gets detected, he just comes back home. Plus, you have to pay him the entire time he's there, and then as he accumulates things, he will eventually accumulate enough skill that he might be able to do a mission like assassinate someone or reduce the enemy's supply, reduce their ammo, something like that. But like, I only used the spy mechanic like 5 or 6 times, and every single time my spy failed. Every single time. And I just got sick of it and I just stopped using spies. Because what I was like, even when I had a spy, I was like, wasn't that big a deal because I was playing on legendary difficulty. I was just straight up fucking destroying enemy armies outright. So having an enemy army lose its supply was of so little value to me, especially considering the cost. Robert Thomas Burke did a $5 super chat. Are these good traits for Plague Priests? Thank you for the great content. Sorry, are there good traits for Plague Priests? I usually go for Cunning, personally. Because as the Skaven, the most important trait, I think, is being able to ambush successfully. That's my opinion. I don't find Discipline to be specifically useful because I don't focus on melee armies. But, you know, Discipline can work, Confident can work, Warpstone Hoarder if you're recruiting those units. But I personally go for Cunning. Thanks for Super Chat. Peter Horvath did a 400 HOF super chat. Thoughts on a possible Total War World War 1 2? It doesn't interest me. I don't think CA is going to deal with that. People get very uppity about those kind of time periods, like very uppity about it. And I think CA is probably going to lean towards more safe areas. Like, currently right now, people already get really shitty about time periods like Troy and Three Kingdoms. Those aren't the exact helmets that they used to wear, and you know, all kinds of things. And like, CA might do it, but I just don't think that they would. But thanks for Super Chat. Yeah, we definitely recovered in this battle. Not as much as we could have, but you know, we're recovering a little bit at a time. Definitely had to be fought manually anyway. Scalar's way too big to work. Like, they could do it. They could do it. I just don't know if it would be worth it for them to do it, that's all. So, I mean, I can't speak on behalf of what Creative Assembly's planning. But yeah, I don't know. So many great games are covering World War 1 and World War 2. I really don't see the issue. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying from a personal point of view, I just don't think it'd be worth it for them. They might do it, but I don't know. What's going on? Why is it taking... Oh, look! He's a derpy boy. Alright, well that's enough. That's enough. think I'll sack and occupy it. You can have literal slaves in Conan, but nobody gives a fuck about that either. Yeah, but it's a fantasy game. Like, you can get away with like being absolutely horrific in a fantasy game as long as it doesn't like reflect on real life. And also, it depends on the type of slavery. If it's racial slavery, that's a big no-no. If it's economic class slavery, then that's more like fine, because there's essentially two types of slavery, right? There's like the old Roman style slavery, ancient world slavery, which is essentially it's an economic class, right? It wasn't necessarily a racial class. Whereas, and then there's like the way more like, oh, do not touch this shit slavery, which is, you know, enslaving an entire race of people. That shit is like big no-no. Alright, let's get on with this. We'll have to fight this manually because we have to heal, and I don't want to take, you know, additional casualties, which we would. Don't think Paris got shit about it? Yeah, like I said, it just depends on how you go about it. Like, you can cover a lot of topics. Right, it just depends on how sensitive you are to the actual topic. Oh shit. That's all. Oh, I got shitloads of mental magic for this. I bet this is gonna hit a tree. Oh no, it didn't. Cool. I think he's gonna need a regrowth. We got 3 arcane conduits. That's good. Plus, if we put these 2 in the forest, and these 2 in the forest, and these 2 in the forest, we'll get so much and, you know, put them in the forest as well. We're gonna get so much magic generation. Oh yeah. Look how much magic we got. Just let them do their thing. They'll eventually run out of magic. Not magic, ammo. They're not particularly accurate against eagles, it seems. Wow, we got so much magic. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to use it all, but we got so fucking much of it. A lot of enemy archers. I'm probably gonna need to use some of this. Because, yeah, we got to get rid of their archers. And there's no way we can catch them. This way. Shit, moving out of the way. Aw, oh, damn it. Fucking missed. Oh well. Good thing just magic is not a problem for us. Stop moving forward, bitch. Just a question of healing, I guess. Not ideal, but whatever. Just keep focusing on healing. This one here is taking an absolute beating, moving back. Yeah, keep them in the forest. I need that magic generation. Shouldn't have done that. It's alright. Maybe I should try dodging a little bit more. They're really trying to get rid of my wizards. They're not going to. But they're really trying to. Oh, I got this. I think the army losses is... Nope, not yet. So far, so good. This one's taking too much damage. Not good. Come on, where's that army losses? How much magic do we have left? Still got Plenty. It's not going to generate quite as fast now. Get them back in here. Robert Thomas Burke did a $2 super chat. What's the best Skaven Lord type? Plague Lord. Grey Seer of Plague. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Alright. Bring them back over here. Bring them back. Alright, cool. We've got to keep focusing on healing. I used to think Warlock Engineers, but Plague Lords, because of their ability to cast Vermintide and the dreaded 13, they are more powerful. Because I used to put Doom Wheels in my army as like tanks to protect the missile, like the Rattling guns. But after I discovered Plague Lords, I wouldn't go back. Plague Priests and Plague Lords, super strong. You go 1 Plague Lord, well obviously you get 1, and then 4 Plague Heroes, Plague Priests, and that's your front line. And that's like 40 units. That's how many it could turn into. Okay, there we go, we've won. Winning was not the problem. We were always going to win this. It was simply a matter of how much damage we are going to take. Cool. See if we can recover as close as possible to full. Still generating shitloads of magic. Casting spells like absolutely crazy. We're so close to fully healed. Come on, don't end the battle just yet. Like I think that's pretty good. Alright, we'll end it there. I'm very happy with that. That is a super good result. Not only did we crush their army, but my army's tip-top shape after that. That was largely thanks to just how much Winds of Magic we had. For how much money as a donation to charity would you shave your beard and stream it? I don't know. I'm just gonna shave my beard anyway. And we've already got a charity stream planned at 300k, so I feel like shaving my beard during a stream is not really very interesting. So I'm just not gonna do that. Let's see. I think we'll sack and occupy that. Yeah. Cool. Alright, pushing our way down south. We're almost at Lothern. I don't want to shave your beard? I know, I just think there's better ways to raise money for charity. Ivan Petrov did a 400 ruble super chat. Thank you for great content. Are you working officially as a streamer? Or is there some lore base? Just interested. It's okay not to answer. Okay. Thanks for super chat. Yes, I am working officially as a streamer. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, though. But thank you for the super chat. Alright. Again, just keep them there. I think that's all I really need to do this turn. No, he's got to move down south. How are they going here? Already moved them. They're staying there for the time. Okay, I don't think this one here needs to stay. I think you can get moving. Moving down south. Go take out greenskins. You stay there just maybe one more turn.
Master of the wild
Orion's fine up here doing... There's just no resistance, so he's fine. He's that there having his own little playtime. Okay, now I gotta put my money somewhere. Are there any new lords I have to recruit? No.
These are dark times.
Orders?
Okay, cool. And let's move on. Hang on, we got some levels up over here to do. No. Don't do that. And, oh wait, heroes. I'm gonna need to free up some money.
Can I offer assistance?
Nope.
All hail Colonel.
Nope. His boss is Mrs. Legislative. Oh, right. She's not my boss. She's manager. She manages the channel. She's not my boss. It's the other way around. She's my employee. In a boss-employee situation, you have to ask, who's paying who? Whoever's doing the paying, that's the boss. Alright, there we go. Let's move on. Do you still believe you can get to negative 2 billion income? Oh, I totally believe I can get there. Just not today. Yeah, sleep on the couch. I'm just telling you how it is. I don't want to fight you over the end turn, you dick. What the hell's wrong with them? Why would they make such a suicidal attack? I've got to fight him manually. Auto-resolve will just destroy too many treemen. She's your wife, she's the boss. Oh, no, don't get me wrong, she's totally the boss of the household. Without a doubt. Business-wise, I'm the boss. Surrender now? Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, that's right, I could do that. But no. I mean, it's not gonna take long, it'll be fine. Plus, we could use this opportunity to heal them a bit more. Jim Benton did a $5 super chat. Oh, they got flamers. Hey man, enjoying the content and the insight. Crush Gimli. Alright, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, see, the fire damage, it doesn't make any difference if it's not armor piercing. See, it's really not hurting. People overrate fire damage a bit too much. It has to be the right type of fire damage, which that is not. Lava or Ragnarok, okay. That actually would be a problem because that is a fire attacker. So that one there is the right type of fire damage because it's anti-large, armor-piercing fire damage. That would be nasty to deal with. I'm just going to keep this one out of it for now, I think. One sheet of thorns. It's not that good. Healing's better than damage reduction. I'm not taking much damage in the first place, so reducing the already low damage by 22%, it's not really that big of a deal. Plus it uses up, let's see, Shield of Thorns is 8 winds of magic, as opposed to 4 winds of magic here. So it's just not a good use of my magic. Like if I was taking shitloads of physical damage, absolutely, definitely should do it, but I'm just not. Like the biggest problem is they're archers, and it doesn't provide any resistance against that. So yeah, they're not really doing any damage. We're fine. We're fine. It's an army-wise damage boost. No. No, the weapon strength bug is still applied here. I'm not on the beta. So I would only get the physical resistance. You mean they say physical resistance isn't applied to non-flaming, non-magical projectiles? No, because they're... physical resistance doesn't apply to missile damage. You need missile resistance for that. So, physical resistance, I believe, only applies to melee. I think. I'm not entirely sure, but I'm fairly sure. Alright, this one... No, just stay there, stay there. Yeah, really plow down on this lava or Ragnarok. It's probably doing the most damage to us. Why not fast forward? Because I'm trying to keep an eye on things. Like, some of these units are pretty badly damaged. I gotta keep an eye on it. This one here specifically, it's really badly damaged. I gotta move it into the center. I thought it was missile resist was extra on top of things. I'm not entirely sure, but whatever the case is, it's not going to provide enough of a buff that I would give a shit. It's just not going to matter. Physical resistance applies to both? Okay. Yeah, see, I wasn't ever entirely sure about that, but it just doesn't matter right now. Because I'm still not going to use the spell. There's a Reddit user who claims physical resistance applies to missile damage. Okay, alright, cool. Well, that's good to know then. I never really bothered to test that one out much. It's just not something that comes up a whole lot. Ooh, this one here is really badly damaged too. Oh shit, this fucking really needs a big heal. I think they're trying to focus fire on him. That went okay. We definitely didn't heal, though. Definitely didn't heal. I don't think I've got enough magic left to do much more. Good. None of them died. Definitely took some damage though, but that's okay. Are you planning on making this kind of campaign usual where you start on Saturday and end it on Wednesday? I don't know. I feel like that does actually make it a lot easier to deal with this stuff, to be honest. I don't know where this is happening. Oh, I know where it's happening. I'm gonna withdraw. Doesn't benefit us to fight them over the end turn. We want to fight them on our turn. Otherwise, I just don't get anything out of it. I bet that if you upped Shield of Thorns and used it, you would have to heal less often. Yes, you're right, but I would also have less magic to heal in total. So, because don't forget, 8 winds of magic as opposed to 4. Alright. Ooh. He's going for Ice Drake Fjord. There's Throg. Well, I can still get to Longship Graveyard. But I definitely can't make it back to Ice Strike Field. Not that it particularly matters. But we'll, if he does take it, we'll have to come back and retake it. Good, Durthu can jump over. And can you jump over as well? Yep, good. Later, Albion. Alright, Halo Estlin did a 50 SEK super chat. Out of all the Total War games you've ever played, which faction was the most fun to play in a campaign? Ah, bloody hell, I don't know. Appreciate the super chat, but I don't know, Skaven? What are they doing here?
I cannot rewrite.
Your presence is not appreciated.
Right, both of our armies here are in good shape. I might get this guy to come around over here and take the Shrine of Loic, so we can just keep pushing on towards Ulthuan.
Not possible.
Ooh, dragons. They got a lot of armies. Alright, let's go into ambush stance here. And we'll just see how that goes. Come over here. Okay, let's see. So how many armies do we have now? 108. How many enemies do I have? Quite a few. We'll be able to send another army over there to come and assist soon. Right, I don't think we can reach Qatar this turn. We're getting there. Ekrund will be a good settlement to blow up. That'll give us lots of monies. At some point, he's going to have to fight one of these battles manually, but it's not today. not this battle, at least. Do you think it's worth to get Lightning Strike for greenskins now? I mean, early on? You gotta make a judgment call on it. I would. Yeah, I would. Especially on Legendary difficulty. I mean, Lightning Strike's just super good. Alright, let's recruit some new lords. Let's see, where should we put them? Put one over here. Cool, 5.3 million. And I don't think I'll put one here right now because it's not safe. Grung's isn't safe, I'll put one there.
What do you need?
Cool. Ooh, man. Forgot about this. Actually, what might be better if I would just go pick up one of these. Other one. And then next turn I'll send him back over here. Well, we'll have to fight that battle manually and just use that to heal because they're just too badly damaged. We can't afford another auto resolve there. Bring them in over here. next. Doesn't look like there's going to be a hell of a lot going on this turn. Oh no, we've got the battle at Equin to do, don't we? Alright, these guys are at full strength. So, I mean, we could do Bitterstone Mine, but they've got an army here, so we shouldn't be lazy. Let's just get on with it. Alright, you've got 145, you've got... Okay, both the same. This campaign's such a mess. It might seem like a mess, but I think there's quite a lot of order to it. Like, I got a pretty good idea of where everything is. Oh, they've got a rogue idol. It's gonna suck to lose that for them. This has to be top 3 cheese campaigns he's done. Yeah, I can't think of a campaign that's like even more cheesy than this. This is broken, this campaign. I mean, the amount of treatment armies that I have is just utterly ridiculous. I'm using some armies just to maintain public order. You know, entire armies. Just not doing anything. Okay, I'm gonna use this 4. Alright, so only use this guy here for healing. Do it a bit later. This would be a good time to like smash this one up because it'll do damage to their own units. Go second gate with it. No, I'm gonna just punch them all through here. This actually works in my favor here. Anyway, it's kind of too late. I've already made this decision. Excuse me. Well, we really haven't done much damage to this rogue idol so far. I was hoping we would have done more damage to it by now. Alright, well, we're grinding them down. Just gotta be patient. They'll go away soon. Infantry's falling to pieces. And once the infantry goes, we'll be able to inflict more damage onto this rogue idol. Yeah, now it's going down. I really need to cast more. I'm sitting at 30 wins of magic a lot. What's my opinion on rogue idols? Yeah, they're good. They're good. I like rogue idols, but I wouldn't spam them. Not with the way the greenskin economy works. You'll have one practically unstoppable army, but you'll be forever just running that low on money. It's just not efficient. Currently, right now, goblins seem to be like the meta. Like, just get shitloads of goblins. And just get tons of armies. Especially with Grom. Works really well with Grom. What do you guys think? Easier to get plus 2 billion or minus 2 billion? Oh, it'd definitely be easier to get minus 2 billion. Minus 2 billion for sure. Because, like, if we think about my current upkeep versus High Elf income. Now, the High Elf campaign where I conquered the entire map and had 100 entrepreneur mages, I had an income of 2 million. Right? And that was after 250 turns. This is turn 101, and we've already got minus 5 million, right? We started the stream at minus 3 million, and we've only really done about 10 turns so far. If I just keep pressing end turn and keep recruiting new lords, of course I need to find the money from somewhere, we'd very quickly increase our upkeep quite a lot. It's just that we also need to keep recruiting, which is why I have to keep fighting and keep making money. Man, that giant is gonna have a bad day. Oh, do you not have life bloom? Oh my god. Okay, there's not much more to go. There we go. Alright, stop. Still gotta do some healing. Still gotta heal. So yeah, these two lords here are not particularly well leveled up, so they're just not the best magic users yet. But they'll get there, as long as they keep winning. Ah, damn. You would have a bad day too if you were surrounded by so many sturdy logs. Yep. Cool, 15 grand plus 55 grand. Because, yeah, we use that money to purchase shitloads of units, which massively increases our upkeep cost. Alright, cool. Alright, let's do some... Oh, I already did the Lord recruiting, didn't I? Alright, where am I going to put this dude? Alright, this one's ready to roll out. Where should we send him? I think I'll send him to... No, I'm going to send proper armies to Ulf 1. Speaking of which, looking at our heroes, many of these are ready to go, but we just need a Waystalker. We haven't really gotten many good Waystalkers. Maybe I don't need to worry too much about discipline, but I'm going to keep doing it, because why not? It's fine. Finally, goddamn, another disciplined one. Would have preferred a Waystalker, but that's fine. And I probably would have preferred this one actually having knowledgeable. That's alright. Alright. So yeah, it costs about 40,000 in total to recruit a full army of trees. Fletcher Reed did a $5 super chat. Are Hell Pit Abominations worth a spot in a Skaven Doomstack? Thanks for your great content. You can if you want, but I personally wouldn't. Plague Priests are what you want to do as your front line. Absolutely. After going Plague Priest, I'm not going to go anything else. They're just so much better than anything else you could do. Because part of the problem is Hell Pit Abominations are actually very large. And you just get a lot of friendly fire, and they block your rattling guns quite a lot. Oh my god, look at this. And AI doesn't cheat that much. They have one settlement. Alright, looking at them.
Greetings, stranger.
Nah. Just thinking about maybe declaring war on them, but no. Maybe I'll send this guy to go and help Orion, because there's a fair bit of fighting out there to do, and Orion's all by himself.
These are dark times.
Oh, that's right, we still got this to do as well. Griffin Klauser did a $2 super chat. Brian is biggest brained rat. Yes, yes. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, we definitely shouldn't auto-resolve this. We'll definitely lose some trees. You think the Iron Dragon Doomstack could beat 2 treatment stacks? Iron Drake Doomstack? Yes! Iron Drake Doomstack would destroy a treatment Doomstack. As long as the Iron Drakes were faster than the treatment, yes, it would absolutely annihilate me. But AI doesn't really spam them. I might have to just sack the city. There's no way we're going to walk out of this one at full strength. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we will. Go for those Marauder Hunters. They do too much damage otherwise. Ah, can't quite get at them. Shit, what am I doing? Alright. I'm going to use... Oh, let's flesh the stone. Man, that's going to do more damage than the rune units. Mislav Yanjik did a HRK 25 super chat. If elves from the Lord of the Rings had this many Ents, they would have crushed Sauron single-handedly. Yep, pretty much. Thanks for super chat. Yeah, I just can't quite. Just going to suck up their damage. I've got Fireball, but I'm more likely to hit my own units, so not worth using it. Yeah. That idiot Metal Wizard is probably doing more damage to their own units. Shit. What the fuck? Why did he just break instantly like that? Did he get terrorized? What the hell? Why are they breaking it like... Don't tell me they're gonna escort this one off the... What the hell? Something's just spiking their leadership. I mean, it'll be okay. It'll be okay, because this guy will probably recover. The hell? What a bunch of cowards. What the hell? They just spiked him at like minus 45 leadership and then he started routing and then he refused to come back. He's got 68 leadership, but he's still just routing. Like, we're not even particularly damaged. Why are they so scared? Come on, rally. What the hell? Why is he such a coward? Go back in there, you fools. Can't use magic if I don't have my lord. Guess I just want to escort him off the battlefield. If we can't heal, we can't... I don't know. Can't get back in there. I saw him go from like just minus 45 or something. He just got absolutely terrified. It's just weird. He shouldn't get terrified. I can't do anything to stop this. Come on, stop shooting at him. Just rally, you fucking idiot. I got all this magic I can't use. He's got enough leadership. Oh, he came back, he came back. Fotis Avgarinos did a €2 super chat. The coward, the fool, he hides in his metal boxes. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. Alright, at least he's back. At least he's back. They ran off one of my trees. This one here might die if he doesn't get some help. I don't think this guy's gonna let them... They're not gonna get here. Too far away to cast. Come on, idiots. You gotta stick together. You can't fight as well if you don't stick together. I really just need these fuckers here to go away. Shit, they might actually kill that one. Yeah, I think they're going to. But there's just nothing I can do about it. I can't cast from that distance. And I can't get... Yeah, that one's gonna die. Oh well. One treeman dies, 50 more will be born. Yeah, that's gone. Oh well. I hope you're happy with yourself. That's your fault, stupid coward. This one here is probably going to die as well. Yeah, we won the battle still, so that's great, but definitely costly. I still just couldn't believe that he routed so early. Alright, looks like this one here might actually... Yeah, they're gonna survive. So we just lost one of the treatment. It sucks. But, you know, it is what it is. These things happen. I don't know how they managed to rout my general at like 75% health. But they did. Yeah, that sucks, because at least he had a bit of experience, and we want to try to get them to gold experience, so... When this guy picks up another... tree, at least the reinforcement spot's not too far away, so I could send him back to go get another tree. That wouldn't be too difficult. Alright. Alright, now my biggest concern is that Throg is actually going to be able to reach me. Did Wolfric have something to do with that? Didn't realize that was actually Wolfric there. Go back up here and go back into ambush stance. That would help a lot. So would that. Yeah, try not to break again, you bloody shithead. Putting unbreakable item on lore helps a lot. I don't think I've got one. I know the treemen are immune to psych, but I don't think your lord is. Yeah, they are, because they have fear and terror. So terror said this unit can cause terror, making its melee target rout for a short time. Unit that cause terror are immune to terror and fear themselves, so they are immune to psychology. Alright. Well, it's alright, you know, just, it's one tree. They lost an entire army over it. It's, you know, not the end of the world. Alright, I need to pop down some more trees somewhere.
Glade Lord, at your service.
Okay. Alright, cool. I think that's all I can do this turn. Well, let's move on. Hopefully we don't get smashed over the end turn. There's no more lords to recruit, right? No. Okay, cool. Moving on. Attacking Longship could be a nice healing opportunity next turn. Maybe, yeah. Alright, we managed to ambush Tyrion. That's good. And since our army's in good shape, we'll just auto-resolve it. Yeah, that's fine. And we got an extra trait for... Yeah, that's fine as well. Two melee attack for Lord's Army. That's really good for tree men. Did I forget to move these guys last turn? Oh my god, fucking hell. I think I forgot to move these guys last turn. Now I gotta fucking fight here again. God damn it. You could technically get dragons too, right? Yeah, but I don't like dragons. I think that tree men are actually better than dragons. Yeah, I forgot to move. I didn't check all of my armies, and I forgot to move this one. It's alright. Should be fine. Gorechild, throwing in another $50 super chat. I know you were doing... Hang on, I gotta pause this. I know you were doing Warhammer and I love it, but I'm curious about your thoughts on Empire Total War. Not asking you to play or stream it. I know the algorithm is garbage, just curious. Cheers. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Let me tell you how I feel about Empire Total War. I hate it. Okay? Thanks for the super chat. I hate Empire Total War. I think Empire Total War is just complete garbage. If it wasn't for Empire Total War, I might have become a Total War content creator or Total War YouTuber a lot sooner. Because Empire Total War, because of Empire Total War, I gave up on Total War for like 3 or 4 years. I only came back to Total War when Rome 2 was announced, which that didn't turn out great either. Republic of the Play says Empire's best. Dude, I know that you hate Empire Total War 2. So missile units that concern me the most. That's what we need to worry about. Gotta get these guys together. Don't jump on Rome 2. You became famous because of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna jump on Rome 2. I don't like Rome 2 anymore, but Rome 2 is not a bad game. I just don't like Rome 2 anymore. But yeah, you are right. Rome 2 was very beneficial for me. It was very good for my channel. But I don't like it anymore. How do I feel about Napoleon Total War? I don't mind Napoleon Total War, but I don't like it either. Stone donated $100. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support you give. Very generous of you. Yeah, I just can't catch these Night Goblin archers. That's why it's so salty. Oh, Lewis, alright. Yeah, look. This is how I feel about Total War games in general, right? Rome 1, Medieval 2, best Total War games. Those are my favorite. I've played all of the Total War games and have mixed feelings with most of them. But I had been extremely, like, jaded with the Total War franchise until the Tomb Kings came out for Warhammer 2. That's when I started to love this game, and now it's my favorite. But imagine playing Total War for a decade where Medieval 2 was your favorite and you didn't like any of the others. There's a decade between, like, Medieval 2 and Warhammer 2. That's a long time to stick with a franchise when you're not really that happy with it. Alright, that one there is really badly damaged. He needs a regrowth. Same with that one. Tomb Kings made Warhammer 2 good. I wouldn't necessarily attribute it to that. I'd say Tomb Kings is when the game started to go from good to really good. I mean, I liked Warhammer 2 when it first came out. Wasn't really a big fan of the Vortex missions. And when Mortal Empires came out, it was really kind of broken. And there was a lot of balancing issues with it. It just wasn't really ready. And the Tomb Kings just coincided with a lot of balancing fixes. And a lot of depth added to a lot of the factions as well. Because, like, the Dwarfs got some new mechanics, and the Vampire accounts got some new mechanics, and new lords were coming out with interesting mechanics like Ikit Claw, as a really good example. And then I think CA really got into their stride in 2018 with Warhammer 2, and then kept going with it till now. They've got a good momentum with it. Did you know that with the greenskin patch they have changed the range buff the Warlock Engineers give? Yeah, I know. It's a buff if you've got one, but a nerf if you've got two. Or more. Can we get through this without losing any trees? Oh, look at this. He's actually on a, must be really high level. Good, another Lava Ragnarok dead. Which Hive DLC should you get first? Warden and the Paunch. No, you should definitely get Queen and the Crone. Get Queen and the Crone first if you want to play High Elves. That's absolutely essential. Gotta get yourself Sisters of Avalon. Now, they don't need Sisters of Avalon, but they're a lot better with them. Alright, that'll have to do. They're slowly grinding down my armies here. Yeah, they're really grinding these guys down. Won't get any money because it's over the end turn. It's all just going to go anyway. Yeah, get rid of him. No. Nope. Oh, they didn't do anything. That's interesting. Alright, we're at 5.6 million negative. We are getting there. Ooh, we got some good items there too.
The sea brings death.
Tempting to attack them, but we've got other fish to fry here out here. And it looks like we might actually be able to make it to Lothern. But it might be better to attack Anguriel just because there's an army there. Like, we'll get to Lothern. We'll get there. But just a little bit at a time. Alright, we'll need to use this as a sack city. This army here is just too badly damaged. I'll come back to that. Another army over there as well.
I cannot rewrite reality.
I've changed my... Oh my god, there's a lot of armies over here. I've changed my mind with him. You'll have to defend the coast. These armies are really starting to get worn out. But I'll still sort of resolve that. Just sack and occupy that, I think. Negative 5.6. Almost 1/1000 of the journey. That's only if you look at it from a static point of view. That's only if you look at it from a static point of view. Because like I said, every time you recruit a new lord, as we continue to recruit new units, it's going to speed up. This could be our opportunity here to heal.
Onward.
Attack!
This is our opportunity here to heal. So is he trying to break the video game? Yeah. But it's just going to take ages. It's just going to take ages. Because we got to keep fighting, or else we don't have enough money to recruit the lords and units that we need. We can't just burn through end turns since we make no money from taxes. And, like, I can store up a ton of money in global recruitment. But, like, if I just keep pressing end turn now and recruited 3 lords every single turn, it'll still take ages. And I'll run out of money eventually. Oh, they're actually going to cross. Move in there. Maybe I won't get as much of a chance to heal as I thought. So we should try to heal quickly. This is not going to take long. Just get whatever we can. Army losses will be inflicted on them any moment. Well, we definitely did recover, but just not as much as I was hoping. I was hoping to get to full. Does the AI try to counter your strongest army? It doesn't try to counterpick your forces.
Away I go, Lord of the Forest. Not your true fate. I live to serve Ariel.
Alright. We'll head over to Fort Jakova, which... whatever. I'll figure something out. So this guy here is going to go and help Orion. Need to recruit a new lord here, actually. So yeah, looking at how much it's increasing our money by, so 3,8. So 38,000 increased by... Yeah, so it's more than 50,000 now. Each one's increasing it by more than 50,000. Like I said, it's increasing. Could come over here, but I think we should focus on Throg first. Where did he go? He came back over here. Unfortunately, our army took such a beating in that previous battle that I don't think I can justify attacking that. There's no way... Yeah, he's not going to make it over here. Alright. Yeah. They need to move together out this way. Can Krell fight Lewin? No, there's no way. Krell will get destroyed by Lewin. Krell's not that good. The only thing that makes Krell good is that he's essentially free. It'd be nice to auto-resolve this, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it. Alright, the damage is... There's damage, but it's not that bad.
Our brothers
I think I'll sack and occupy it. Oh, wait, I'm out of... Fuck. Oh, well. Whatever. Oh, that was Eltharion as well. Well, that's good. They've got extra missile resistance. Cool. Alright, let's have a look at some heroes. You do realize that the Lord recruitment window tells you how much the upkeep increases. You don't have to calculate yourself. That's... okay. If you're going to be condescending, you do realize that that number is actually wrong. Okay. Alright, guys. Let's prove to this guy that he's actually wrong. Okay, it says here... Let's get some maths going. Okay. Nothing more than I love than to prove someone wrong. Who's condescending. Okay. So, if we have a look at our current income, it's at 5, 6, 9, 1, 8, 3, 3. Is that right? 5, 6, 9, 1, 8, 3, 3. Yeah. Okay. So, let me just make a note. Yeah, it doesn't estimate it correctly. It never has. Okay, so it says here it's going to increase our upkeep by 859,000. Okay, that's what it says. All right, so let's have a look. When I recruit a new lord, where would we put him? Put him at Quinnell's. Yeah, that's fine. So let's see how much it actually increased. So it says, let's keep a note of this number as well. Okay, it says that it's going to increase our upkeep costs by... Oh, hang on one sec, guys. So it's going to increase it by 859,806. That's how much it says it's going to increase it by. And then let's find out how much the difference is going to be. Alright, so recruit him. And then our upkeep changes to... Okay. 5745510. Okay. So now we need to do okay, hang on. So 57. Yeah. Okay. So the number that's currently there. Hang on. Oh, damn it, won't let me paste it. 5745510 minus 5691 833 equals 53,677. So it said that I would increase my upkeep cost by 859,806, but it actually increased my upkeep cost by 53,677. Oh, hang on. I didn't realize I switched this. Sorry, I didn't know I switched that over.
These are dark times.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't know it was set to the standby thing. So it was only off by a factor of more than 10, you know. It was only off by a factor of more than 10. Legend, you do... Yeah, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize I had turned off the thing. Sorry. So, yeah.
You need me? Seeking unseen paths.
Why is it wrong? I don't know. It just is. It's always been wrong. It's always been wrong. Do you know why? It probably... Do you know what it does? I think I know what it does. Okay, it looks at our current upkeep, and then just let's do some more maths. Let's do some more maths. Okay, let's do some more maths. I think I know where it's getting it wrong. Okay, 5752. Hang on, 575. I gotta find my army upkeep. 575 2321 2321. Okay, I think it's predicting it based on my current upkeep. So if I multiply that by 0.15, it gives, oh my god. Okay, get this. It says 862,848, right? Get this, right? 862,200, sorry. 862,848. Remember that number? 860. It's not exact, but it's pretty close to what. I wonder what it's not calculating in there. Maybe it's because I've got some things that are reduced upkeep. I don't know. Did I just get a donation or something? No, TechZen3 did a $2 super chat. Math. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, so basically, this here is actually calculating my army upkeep cost. It's doing incorrect maths. It's doing incorrect maths. Loses 200 viewers? No, I didn't. Matt Levens did a $5 super chat. Legend of Total Maths. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate the super chat. Maths failed? It was pretty close to what it predicted, but it was only off by like 0.1%, or what, like 1% of what it predicted. So yeah, it's like 15% of this, of 5752321, and then there must be some other factors. Maybe it's not taking into consideration the agent. Maybe it's not taking, I don't know what it's not taking into consideration, but it's clearly not looking into things correctly. Maybe the calculator's wrong. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Doug did a £5 super chat. Siggy butt brain. Yeah, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. 50k instead of 800k is a bad estimate. Yeah, it's always been wrong. In fact, do you know what? The only time it's ever correct, is at the start of a campaign, if you're not playing on Legendary, and you're not playing on easy difficulty, and you've only got one army. That is the only time that that's correct, because it is literally the exact same equation, at that exact moment. Okay? So it doesn't work on Legendary difficulty, and it doesn't work on easy difficulty, because there's modifiers to your upkeep cost, which isn't taken into consideration. So only on normal, hard, and very hard, because those are the only campaigns where you have a base upkeep of 100% at the start, and that is the only time where it predicts it correctly. Jesus Christ. And that has always been the case. They have never tried to fix it. Let me show you another thing that they never fixed.
Can I offer assistance?
Obtain and equip a weapon here to improve your character. All weapons will grant the character with magical attacks. Oh really? All weapons will grant the character with magical attacks. Are you sure about that? The reason for that is because that was put in there in Warhammer 1, which was correct in Warhammer 1, but they never changed the tooltip for Warhammer 2. Not a big deal. Legend of Total War did a 50 DKK super chat. Okay, it was still in my name, but that's all good. Okay, that's it for tonight. Stream's over. See you around, Buckers. Alright, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate you. You only need 38 more generals? No, I need way more than that.
How can I assist you, proud daughter of Athel?
I know it might probably come across as like super smug, but I love being right.
Azray, how can I assist
Warhammer 2 is unplayable. No, Warhammer 2 is extremely playable. It's just that there's things that are just not correct. That's all. Could Ungrim beat Lewin with or without charging? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Ungrim's a very good fighter. And he does have bonus versus large. Okay, there's Qatar. Yeah, I just I really enjoy being right. I'm not always right, but when I am, it's fun. You do realize giants are good? Yeah. They are good. They are good at taking missiles in the face and dying. That's what they're really good at that. Giants are really good at being shit. They're actually experts at it. Oh, he's rank 19. We gotta kill him. Don't give him a chance to recover. Oh wow, look at all these levels up. Alright, this time we should actually be able to recover. Why don't you get some dragons? Aren't tree men basically giants? No, tree men are way better than giants. Way better than giants. Dragons... Look, dragons are good. I just like tree men better. I'm not the biggest fan of dragons in this game because dragons are actually really easy to shoot. And they can be very squishy and they can be very derpy. Like, dragons are one of the derpiest units in the game. Dragons can fuck up massively and get killed really quickly. Treemen can fight pretty much anything for a good amount of time and be okay. There's obviously some advantages that dragons have over treemen, but I think overall treemen are just better, based on my experience with them. If you're gonna go dragons, high elves are the way to go. I wish I never nerfed this Law of Magic with 4. Imagine if it was able to heal them all. This would be so much easier. How are they better than giants? No missile resistance? Okay, so for one thing, giants have, I think, what, 30 armor? Treemen have, what, I think it's 120. They also have a base 15 missile resistance, which giants don't have. Also, giants don't have access... Okay, any faction that has access to giants doesn't have access to the Law of Life. If giants did have access to a Law of Life, it would be a different story. Now, if you put a giant next to a treeman, right, and you both have one unit of gunners, both shooting sorry, let me just rephrase that. If you have a unit of giants... Sorry, fuck me. If you have a giant and a treeman standing still right next to each other, and you have 2 units of handgunners, both of them firing at the separate target, okay, the giant will die first. Star Dragons have 30% missile resistance. Yeah, like I said, Star Dragons are fine. I can't recruit Star Dragons. I can get Forest Dragons, which aren't that good. They're okay, but they're not that good. Andre Jurdequits did a €5 super chat. Great game, man. Respect. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. What's your opinion on Age of Sigmar? I don't really have an opinion on it. I don't involve myself with it at all. Like, I haven't really read anything about it. I know, like, I only know, like, the most minuscule amount of stuff from Age of Sigmar. Like, the Lizardmen are the Seraphon. I can't even remember what dwarfs are called. Orcs are called, like, Aurochs or something. That's pretty much the extent of my knowledge of Age of Sigmar. I'm just not that interested in it. Buff the Forest Dragons, please. Forest Dragons are good. I just like Treatment better, you know? I'm not trying to sit here and bag out dragons. I just think that dragons can be very derpy. They're very big. Very easy to shoot. They don't have as much armor. They're not as resistant as, say, Treemen. And they're not necessarily better melee fighters. And their breath attacks are not really as good as what people think they are. Dragons are a unit that's way better on smaller unit scale, for sure. Major kills into the chat. Oh, did he? What is the right formula to calculate upkeep costs? Okay, the right formula depends on the difficulty level that you're playing on. It's different on easy and on legendary difficulty, because on easy, I think you have a minus 10% upkeep cost bonus on all of your units, and then, like, just as standard. On legendary difficulty, you have plus 10% upkeep. So every unit's base upkeep is... So for example, if a unit has 600 upkeep as base, on legendary difficulty, it's 660, okay? So then, for every extra army that you have, you add 15% on the base. So if it was 600, that upkeep cost is still on that 600. So for example, oh god, hang on, never mind. Jack Squire did a £10 super chat. Hey man, love the content. Have a staunch line of beers on me. All right, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Nice Snorlax image there. I don't really drink beers, but I appreciate you. What's my favorite faction? I have 4 favorite factions: Skaven, Lizardmen, High Elves, and Tomb Kings, which I like for various different reasons. Can you show us with a quick calculation, please? So it's base cost multiplied by the number of generals that you have times 0.15. Minus 1 point, because you don't have it on the first one. So hang on, it's the number of generals that you have minus 1, because you don't get 15% on the first one. Fuck it, I'm just gonna write in the chat. It'd just be so much easier. Okay, I'm gonna give you the legendary difficulty. Okay, this will be the legendary difficulty. Calculation. Just hang on, I'm just typing it in the chat. This will give you the calculation. Is that correct? There we go. Shit. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to put number 1 generals. Hang on. Let me just really quickly. What did I do that for? Hang on. It's getting late. Hang on. Stop moving. Stop moving. Sorry. Let me just. I made it. It's just a little typo. It's not a big deal. It's number of generals. That's the actual calculation. My mistake. String cheese or baby bells. Hippie Hunter 7 $2 super chat. I'm neither. I don't eat either. Thanks for super chat though. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Someone feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. That's how you calculate upkeep. So it's the base cost multiplied by basically 10% plus the number of generals that you've got minus 1 times by 15% each. That should be correct. Oh, hang on, sorry. I forgot other modifiers. And then also, minus, or maybe plus, other modifiers. Fuck, how do I spell that? Yeah, there's no upkeep penalty for the first general. So for example, if you have 2 generals, it's 15%. If you have 3 generals, it's 30%, and so on and so forth. Fight the battle, please. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to get on with this. I've used up all my wins anyway. Shit. We don't need to learn the maths behind it. Well, actually you should, because that way you can accurately predict your finances each turn. You have 1 bracket too many? Oh, whatever, man. I'm not here to do a maths test. You get the gist of it. Hey, look, they're corner camping. Man, even after all these heals, we're still in pretty bad shape. But it'll be good to kill this guy right on rank 19. I'm pretty happy for that. Hey, Legend Turin said you're bad at maths. I actually don't believe you. I don't believe he did say that. I did hear that Turin said your mum's fat. I heard him say it. You know, don't take it up with me, take it up with Turin. Fucking right. Yeah. Stuff. Well, I'm glad you got a laugh out of it. That's what was my shit. Come on, give us the ambulance. There's just all fucking archers left. It's the, like the thing that we struggle with the most. Yeah, we're not getting any more regen. There we go. I'm fairly sure we recovered on that battle. I mean, these guys were really in terrible shape, and they're much better now. Dragons when struggling against archers? That is true. That is true. Well, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I mean, we handled it just fine. We got there. Let's just chase them around is all. Alright. I could send him back here to Varenka heals, but... I might have this guy go do it. I was kind of hoping they'd go and occupy this themselves. Alright, at Iron Rock. Yeah, let's go there. Ah, motherfucker. Just wearing us out. We need to find some trees so we can regen faster. Alright, we'll be fine. Goddamn war going on is the problem though. Tyran's also balding. Is he? Oh well. You know what? It's kind of the curse of the total war content creator. Somebody warn Major Kill. Because he really doesn't like balding people. Like he's already said to me if I go full bald, he's just not going to talk to me anymore. That apparently, if you're a total war content creator, you basically, that's what happens to you. And it's kind of true. Like if you think about it, anybody who's ever been a total war content creator basically goes bald. it's actually pretty funny. Like, look at Lionheart, look at Republic of Play, look at me, look at Alex the Rambler, Talon Spartacus. Bald. All bald. Bad diet shit genes. Oh well. Apollo and Donkey do it just fine? Yeah, that's true. Don't ruin my statistics. Now, Pixelated Polo. Well, actually, Pixelated Polo is no longer a total war content creator, so that doesn't count anymore. How much magic do we have? Yeah, we got plenty. Bad diet doesn't have anything to do with overproduction of testosterone, which leads to mad boldness. Yeah, I've never heard of bad diet being a problem. I don't think I got a bad diet. Is cereal beliefs bald bland chance? I don't know what cereal beliefs looks like. I've never met cereal beliefs. Can I get a math help once? Yeah, that's a good idea. Thing is, they're coming at me now. The max health ones should be the ones on the front line. They're like, oh, not this shit again. Doom Divers, my favorite. Oh, they can't possibly do enough damage. Because we've got tons of missile resistance and armor and healing. Does look like they're trying to snipe the Lord though, which makes sense. Alright, punch right through their center. See if I can punch my way to their Doom Divers before they run out of ammo, because they are doing a lot of damage to us. Is that was? No, it's not Wozak. We've got a fair way to move to get there. They might run out of ammo before we arrive. Griffin Klauser did a $2 super chat. Any Warhammer 40k fans check out the Stardy's piece of art. Okay, thanks for the super chat. Every one of your stacks could benefit from 2 to 4 dragons to run distract range. Yeah, look, you're probably right, but we can manage with this. You are probably right, but we're managing just fine. It's not like we're losing battles. Deleted. Is this a true Wood Elf Doomstack, or is it just a meme? No, it's good. It's really strong. It's really, really strong. Like, we're pretty much, with these kind of armies, we're winning every single battle that we fight. It's just that because they don't replenish, they wear us down, that's all. Like, these guys have just had to fight battle after battle after battle. They're just getting very worn out. Like, we're probably in better shape now than what we started off in the battle. Because they really haven't inflicted much. Alright, look, we made it to them. We made it. Alright, put a stop to these Doom Divers. There we go, they're not getting them back. Is what the game wants to be computed according to the info box on recruiting new lord? Nope. Okay, this is what the game is actually calculating. that's what it's currently when it yeah, with the prediction, that's what it's calculating. Oh fuck, they actually... Can get back over there. But aren't Elf Archer Doomstacks just better? No, actually. I would actually say that the Treeman stack is better than the Waywatcher spam. The Waywatcher spam can't handle sieges. These definitely can. Like, Waywatchers are definitely better on the field, for sure. But in this particular scenario, because they can't replace any casualties, definitely not. I'm still about 15 minutes behind, but did you notice that Treeman versus Elf Lord's predictions different? About 1/400 different? Oh, really? It's probably taken into consideration the upkeep of the actual Lord itself. That's probably why it's different. Because Treeman Lords are way more expensive than Glade Lords, or whatever they're fucking called. Well, they're on the thing, but they're not shooting. So that's good. Waywatchers also have a high rate of fire, so they can overkill and waste ammo. Yes, that is true. Yes. Them running out of ammo is one of their biggest problems. Once they're out of ammo, they're useless. Is Warhammer 2 worth getting into still? Oh yeah, I'd say so. It's great. It's a little bit buggy at the moment, but they'll fix it. Some of these guys are really badly damaged. Running super low on magic. Battle should be over soon. I mean, they were super worn out. I didn't end up permanently getting rid of them. If we're lucky, the army loss penalty will be inflicted before they run out of ammo. But at least we delayed them for a good long while. Is that the army losses? No. Lord fled. Okay. There it is. There it is. Cool. They definitely didn't recover in this battle. It'd be good when that other lord finally gets Arcane Conduit as well. They'll be able to cast a lot more often. Do you think artillery like Doomdiver catapults or catapults do decent damage against single entity blob like this? As you often say, it's a waste of balance of power to shoot at a single. I'd say Doomdivers, yes. Rock Lobbers, no. Rock Lobbers just don't do much damage to single entity targets. And they're super inaccurate. It's gonna blow it up. Shit, they're actually not in range of each other. Still, I don't think there's any other greenskins in the area, and they've taken an absolute beating to their balance of power. They've really lost a lot. Send them to Bitterstone Mine. These guys here will go to Dragonhorn Mines. Given where we are, we probably should fight this manually and heal this up. It shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't take too long to heal these guys up. Not super damaged. But if we're gonna go deep into greenskin territory, and we encounter some more of these bloody war armies, we really do need to make sure we're at full strength, or else we're just gonna wear ourselves out. We need to take these opportunities to heal. 4 and... okay, don't use him. How many armies do I have? Oh, it's gonna be like 110 by now. Did I have a Patreon? Burnout. Maybe you should set up a Patreon. If you want. I actually think that a lot of people would prefer to donate to you than to me. I'd be happy to advertise your Patreon. Like you... Maybe that's a way my... that's actually an interesting idea. Maybe that's a way... you could, moderators in general, could support themselves. Any moderator, I'd be happy to promote their Patreons in order to support them. And if people want to donate to them directly instead of through me, that could work. Yeah. So, Lewis Devout, the Banhammer, if you want to, Astadi, if you want to, set yourself up a Patreon. Basically just say, Legends Moderator. I'd be happy to advertise it for you. Because, like, I have been thinking of ways that I could potentially, you know, thank you guys. I just don't know how. Yet. But that might work. And if it doesn't work, we could always just shut it down. Addy All became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, thanks for the super chat. It's kind of happy to do it for free. That's cool, that's cool. Well, specifically Burnout and Lewis Devout the Banhammer, you guys are like always here. So, that's up to you. Sometimes I wonder if, like, are you here because you enjoy it, or are you here because you feel like you have to be here? You absolutely don't. Alright, I could set up a Patreon tonight. Okay, cool. Well, what we could do is we could experiment with it, with Burnout, see how that goes, and we'll see. Like, if Burnout makes a killing, I'm sure Lewis Devout the Banhammer is going to be like, alright, I'll do a Patreon. Because, yeah, there's always people in the chat saying that, you know, kudos to you guys. Every perma ban pays $1. Yeah. Do you know what you could do, Lewis? Especially Lewis Devout the Banhammer. You could put like a thing, is that like a $1, or $10, whatever, like a certain bonus for people. If you ban them in the chat, you'll unban them if they're a Patreon supporter. So you can get people to pay to get unbanned. Saves me having to deal with emails, that's for sure. Because it happens sometimes. You guys ban someone, then I get an email, and then I'm like, alright, I'll forgive it, and then I'll unban them. Sometimes I think about just clearing the whole ban list again, but there are so many fucking people in the ban list right now. I'm just like, oh. I remember last time I cleared the ban list, oh my god, the trolls that came out of the woodwork. They're like, it was like it's like maybe 20% of every person that was ever banned came all at once and just got rebanned straight away. Because I'm sure that there's like a whole bunch of people in the ban list that shouldn't be banned. But I don't know which ones they are. I'm late one night and missed drama. Oh, there's no drama. Apart from Turin, he called your mum fat. But you know, you have to take that up with him. I'm just joking. You have to ban one by one. Unban? You mean? Don't do it's full of trolls? I know that, I know that. Oh man, you should see the ban list. It's full of it. Luckily, all of the sex bots, all their accounts got deleted, so they're actually not in the ban list. Addy All did a CZK50 super chat. Hey man, just wanted to say thanks for sharing the instant gaming with me. Saved a lot of money, so here goes something to you. No worries. Don't forget, dude, I got paid by instant gaming, so you know, you don't owe me anything. If you got a good deal out of it, then that's what I'm happy for. I have been monetarily reimbursed. What usually qualifies as a ban in your view? Okay, I think that nobody should get a ban on their first strike unless it's like egregious. Like if they come in there and say the N-word, I think that, you know, that's an instant ban. Because they're like deliberately trying to get banned. Just give it to them and make them go away. But if somebody like brings up politics, for example, and gets a timeout, I don't think like sort of like 3 strikes and then a ban sort of thing. People who are excessively disruptive, those should be a ban. People who are just disruptive should get a timeout. Alright, this is much tidier. This is looking much better. Yeah, alright, that's good. Let's move on. Yeah, this was really good for healing. Seriously, quite happy to do it for free? That's cool. That's cool. If you're happy to do it for free, that's cool. Your laugh is so infectious. I love it. Oh, well, that's good, because nothing more annoying than an annoying laugh, I guess. Griffin Clausen did a $5 super chat. Wait, you're telling me robots want to have sex with me and these mods are the ones stopping it? Yeah, okay. Do any of the sex bots just show on the ban list? Nah, all their accounts got deleted. They're all gone from the list. It's just the regular folks. Just the regular folks that came in, said the N-word, or just repeatedly were disruptive. There's probably about 200 people in the ban list. It's a lot. I would love to give out another clean slate, but last time I did that, it was a fucking nightmare for you guys, so I don't really want to do that again. Because, you know what I think? I think a lot of the people who are banned still actually, oh, they're waiting. They're just waiting for their opportunity to strike again. Do I have an education? No, I don't need no education. Yeah, no, I have been, let me just rephrase. I'm getting tired. I have a tertiary education. I have two degrees, both of which were fucking useless. I made the mistakes of studying arts like a fucking moron. Religion. I did an arts degree and I thought it was lots of fun. You got banned once, but you're from now? That's cool. That's cool. I'm all for second chances. I'm all for it. And if anybody out there is sitting there with a ban in the chat and you want to get unbanned, just send me a Twitter DM and let me know your username, and I'm happy to do it. Unless I remember you specifically. Okay, if I'm like, nah, you fucking deserve to be banned. Which right now I can't think of off the top of my head is anyone. Revolution did a 2 CHF super chat. Kudos for reacting to Lawmaster of Sotek. Hashtag BLM. Yeah. Thanks for the super chat. I mean, all I did was post a comment in the chat, in his video. That's all I did. I really didn't do anything. I certainly don't deserve a pat on the back for that. Where to work before YouTube? Cheese factory. Like Slippery Pickle. Oh, yeah, Slippery Pickle. Oh my god. That was a nightmare dealing with him. Oh, fucking hell. We tolerated him for like a dozen streams where he would just ask the dumbest fucking questions. And I had to tell him off, stop asking dumb questions. Stop it. Stop asking such dumb questions. And then we're finally like, alright, we're putting the crackdown on him because I think he said the N-word or something like that. And then he just came with like 1,000 accounts, keep coming back again and again and again and again. It just wouldn't go away. That was so fucking annoying. I don't know if I want to occupy that. Because he'll be out of range of this one. I guess what I could... yeah, I'm going to do it. I mean, yeah, it'll be fine. Just don't stand in the settlement. Oh wow, we are really not leveled up this much. What's the dumbest question he asked? Oh look, I can't remember that. I just remember he just pissed me off constantly. He was doing it on purpose. Just inane shit like how big's your dick? What's your favorite porn site? You know, what kind of just innate shit. Totally unimportant. Alright, so you were saying that... Oh, I'll have to check next turn. I was going to use this as a city to regenerate them. I guess we should be consider. I'm getting a little bit tired of doing it, but we really do need them to get back up to full strength. I'm still here, never left. Long life the pickle. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You just, I guess you finally learnt to stop coming back at the chat and with your pickle thumbnails, oh not thumbnails, screen names. Because like if someone gets banned and they just come back with another account, like how the fuck are we supposed to know who that is? And it's fine, just don't misbehave again. Like I don't give a shit. I really don't care if people come back after being banned with another account. I really don't care. Just don't misbehave. The whole reason why anyone gets banned is because we don't want you to misbehave. That's it. Did the Bowmen of Orion join the Bankrupted? Yes, they did. We've got all of the tree settlements, we just don't have Lothern and Khaine Vale. That's the only two we're missing. Can I do a short recap? Alright, short recap is basically... Wood Elves, if you research a certain technology, they don't take attrition from being bankrupt. So, what you do is, you go into extreme bankruptcy, where you just don't worry about upkeep, paying your troops. Spend all of your money every single turn, during your turn, because you make so much from loot. And you just focus on recruiting, and you don't worry about replenishment. And since the Wood Elves have Law of Life with their generals, with their ancient tree men, you can heal your single entity armies as you go, which is what we're doing here. See you, Chief? Alright, see you later, Lewis. I'm not very familiar with Wood, but this is also what you do in a normal campaign. Okay, so in a normal Ogwalon campaign, you would recruit treemen as your army because they are really good. You just wouldn't have the absurd amount that I've got, that's all. Like, given the amount of territory that I've got, I'd probably have 3 armies max. Currently. Maybe 4. Like, maybe I'll load up my team tree save file after this battle, because I think it's time to wrap things up. And we'll see how we did with that one by comparison. Because that was, we didn't use that cheese on this. I'm pretty sure I've still got that save file somewhere. Stream's going longer than usual. Yesterday's was 8 hours. Do you ever eat on stream? No, usually not. 24-hour streams, you know, I gotta eat. Like, I'm hungry now, for sure. I ate before streaming, so. I always find it, like, really, like, if I'm watching somebody else stream, or making a video, I find it to be super annoying watching them eat, so I really try to make a point of not eating during my videos or live streams, unless I'm, like, absolutely starving, which I'm not. Same thing with going to the toilet, but you're not really in full control of that. Sometimes you gotta go. Griffin Clausen did a $5 super chat. There's an old saying, if you owe the bank $100, it's your problem, but if you owe the bank $1 million, it's the bank's problem. Pretty much, yeah. Thanks for the super chat. Can we super chat for you to eat review cheap food? This is a Total War channel. I don't want to muddle it up with other garbage. Like, early 2019 was when we were sort of experimenting with other silly shit, and it wasn't really great. So I just hyper-focused on Warhammer 2. Because that's what's working for me. I miss you eating lemons on stream. Yeah, that was good for generating donations, but it was bad for maintaining viewership. So I'm more interested in maintaining viewership than I am with actual donations. Don't get me wrong, really appreciate all the donations, but maintaining high numbers is more important. The rice stream? Yeah. That's pretty funny. But the rice streams got old really quick as well. What's my favorite historical Total War? Medieval 2 by a landslide. Then Rome 1. Then I'd probably say Three Kingdoms after that, and then maybe Shogun 2, and then after that I'm just like, I'm not interested in them. Although sometimes I think to myself, you know what, Total War Attila isn't that bad, but then I go and play it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I hate this game. It's just so frustrating. See, Total War Attila is a kind of game where on paper it looks okay, like everything functions well and everything. But then you play it, and it's just such a frustrating experience. It's just like, oh, right, now I know why I hate it. They should have called Total War Attila Total War Defensive Siege. Because that's what you'll be doing most of the time.
Even in death we serve Altwan.
Alright, let's have a look. Okay, so we're at turn 102 here. We have 117 armies. If we have a look at our strength ranking, Khaine is considered the second strongest, and that's what they are compared to us. Too bad we don't have a graph to see exactly how powerful we are. Let's have a look at my Arguelon campaign that I did for Team Trees. I don't think I deleted that save file. Let me have a look. It would be 2019, so we have to look for that. It's late 2019. Where is that? This is all 2020. And I routinely go in here and delete save files. But not from special campaigns. Usually just... I think this is it here. 11th of the 11th. That makes that... Yeah, that actually makes sense. So I can't think of any other time I've played Arguelon. So this was the Team Trees save, I believe. I'll know as soon as I get in there. If I've got nothing but trees, then it's definitely that one. So this is what it was like by comparison by playing a normal campaign. Is this correct? Yeah, this is the Team Trees one. So, this one here, we're losing 5,000 a turn, although I've got 1 million in the bank. And I have... what does it say? I've got 4 armies. And how many regions? 48. So I've got fewer regions with more turns passed. We have Laurelorn Forest. No, we don't have Laurelorn Forest. And we don't have Bowman of Orion. I have 4 Amber. But I had finished the Oak of Ages. This is where we ended it. And yeah, so that's a comparison. It'd be interesting to see how much I will expand in the next few turns in the other campaign. So yeah, this is a campaign having played without bankrupting yourself. Which, you know, you still could at this point because research... I never finished doing that one. Never got... what's it called? Because we got that one. Could do it. But yeah. So there's 16 turns. So yeah, just one last quick check. This is at 48 settlements. 48 settlements. Upkeep cost is 38,500. And I'm pretty sure all 4 of my armies are... Yeah, I don't even have spell slingers in them. It's all just the treemen. Because spell slingers aren't counted as trees. Yeah, it's all the same. I did recruit them, just not put them in my army. And then... Why is the income only minus 5k? Because that was a different campaign. Now we look at this one here. Turn 102. And I have 80... I have twice as many settlements. Twice as many. And if you ever look at the Oak of Ages, that's going to be done in 5 turns. So I'll finish the campaign at turn 107. We didn't really bother too much about rushing it. And I could have expanded a lot more. But we've got like sack cities down over here. And like we've got... armies just sitting in settlements doing nothing just because, lol, why not? Yeah. And I have, if we ever look at, like, in terms of numbers, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, essentially 40 full stacks. And we ain't done yet. Alright guys, I think this is a good place to end the stream. I'm pretty tired now. We're almost at 8 hours. I would like to do one more stream on this tomorrow. I think it's pretty good to do like one campaign per week. Start at the Saturday and just go right through. to the Wednesday, and then of course have the chill day on the Thursday on D-Live, and then start something new on Saturday. I think that format works really well. I totally understand that people are getting sick of this campaign, that is very repetitive. I totally understand that, but I'm enjoying it, and I just don't really want to start something new tomorrow. So we'll definitely start something new on Saturday, and I'll just finish this off in my own time. But we'll do one more tomorrow. Anyway, that's the end of this one today. I'm pretty sure Major Kill is live streaming on D-Live. Let me just check. If we want to give him a host. Let me just check. He's supposed to stream on D-Live on Tuesdays. No, stop. Is he live on D-Live, or did he just not do it today? Because today's Tuesday, right? Doesn't seem like he's here. I don't see it. Unless he's live on, let me just check. Maybe he just decided not to live stream today. Yeah, he's not live streaming. Alright, well. It is what it is. Alright, no worries, guys. Well, that's the end of the stream today. I'm gonna go get some rest, and I'll be back with this again tomorrow. Later, fuckers. Appreciate all the support today.